Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another, rather calamitous low-fidelity stream. How's everybody doing today? I'm so sorry I'm so unbelievably late, you guys. I hope you guys can forgive me. I was having some really major troubles this morning. Oh, right, I cut off your... Curtsy, big hug, Borb. Thank you, Abio, for the almond contribution to the wheels. Damn. Thanks, Borb. I was, struggling with some things this morning. So, I'm just glad I was able to go live. That's really all I can say. So... Thank you, everybody, for coming. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, I already asked how you guys doing. I'm sorry. I'm in a little bit of a recursive loop at the moment, trying to kind of work out all the bugs. Doing good, kind of. I hope I'll get to play Diesel and Broke version of Grand Blue. Ooh, fun! I've been finding myself singing the Music Man theme from Brutal Orchestra a lot more often than I used to. I haven't even been playing the game recently. All right, let's get Citizen Sleeper started, baby. I hope you guys are ready, because we're gonna find out what is going on with this flux, this horrible like computer disease that's been like spreading throughout the galaxy. I don't know, hey, Artificial Soul! I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Greetings! How are you doing today, Artificial Soul? I don't fully remember what we were doing, aside from... Oh, right, we're in the other area. Let's go check and see. Did we actually save after... Hi. Did we save as usual? Oh, big hugs. Sorry you're not feeling great. I can relate, though. I'm also struggling a little bit today. The ambergris. Yep, we just gotta refit the amber. Ankita wants it all out. Weapons, countermeasures, torpedoes. It would be a risky job if you didn't know amber so well. I swear. Yeah, I feel like my head, I feel like, what's a good analogy? I feel like, I want to say I stuck my head in ice water, but like, I don't feel like shocked awake or anything. If anything, I feel fuzzy. Alright, so our main goal today, our main goal here at the moment, just doesn't feel right. Okay, yeah, I guess it's fine. Thanks, Chief. Let's see, no problem. Okay, so we have officially acquired, so yeah, today is just going to be a real chill, real calm, relaxed day. We're all just going to kind of stretch out all of our worries and our stresses, and we're just going to listen to the delightfully calm Citizen Sleeper music. And we're all just going to relax a little and have a good day. Isn't this atmosphere lovely? So we have officially, we've succeeded with the first step of getting the fleet together, the flotilla. Right, I'm trying to remember all the terms and everything. We have succeeded at the first step in uniting the flotilla. Starting later than I guess usual, which would be around 2 to 3. Yes. I should have started about 4 hours ago, actually. Yeah, I had some major issues this morning, and it was kind of impossible for me to get started. So I really thank you guys for being so understanding. I think I'm all right. I think I'll be all right. I just it's just been it's just been some issues. So, but thank you guys for understanding so much. Yeah, just some personal stuff that I don't really feel comfortable talking about on stream, but you get how it is. Artificial Soul, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Let's see. Borb, thank you as well for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. All right, so we need to work with the Axis. We need to assist the Axis, and we need to assist the dust houses. We need to make ourselves useful in the dust houses. So let's go ahead and do that now. This is pretty much, we get wheel while the window for diesel is open. I think you'll like it, love, if I get picked. My projection is that we're going to get the wheel on New Year's Eve. My projection is that we get wheel New Year's Eve and we have a big old New Year's party and celebrate New Year's with each other. Although it may actually be, we may actually get it faster than that. We've hit 63%. When did... I don't know, we'll see. Well, luckily I'm broke, so I'm crashing. Oh, no. Oh, the night of. Yay! Yeah, I mean, I don't feel comfortable not streaming on Sunday just because of New Year's. Like, it's not like it's not like we'll stream all day, so I can still do some stuff. It ends on January 3rd. Oh, perfect! New Year's wheel sounds delightful. I'm glad! Yeah. We could even, I don't know, I'll have to look up, like, time zones, but we could even have, like, a ball drop. We could have, like, a New Year's Eve, like, countdown every hour. Somewhere in the world, it's New Year's. So, hi, love, oh, thank you, Melody. How are you doing today? I'm certainly working towards making it better, I think. I hope. I'd like to believe I am. My neck feels a lot like New Year's every hour. Yeah, baby. It would have to be every hour that the that it's actually a new year somewhere. Which I think would probably start at noon, right? No, that's not how time zones work. I don't know when. I'd have to look it up. Same boat. Hang there. Thank you, baby. You're so kind. Oh. Yeah, my neck is still bothering me a little. I guess I didn't get that much sleep. I need to... Yeah, I ended up getting caught up in some stuff last night, so... it was purely my fault, too, so... But, I didn't get much sleep. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's play some dice. Alright, let's try to hit the systems repair. Neutral. Okay. Sure. Obviously perfect. Nice! And that guarantees that we're done with this, with the systems repair. You notice a bug in the wind cycling system and managed to fix it. Aki gives you a knowing look. It seems like you're proving yourself. What is a neutral outcome and a die roll? Only +1 to systems repair. or make yourself useful. A neutral outcome is +1. You look at some of the shutter control systems fried by the flux event. It's slow progress, but the crew will notice the fix. Perfect. Here's Aki. I see you've been contributing. Aki stands next to you at the dust house window. I was unsure what to expect when we joined the flotilla on its voyage to the Eye, but after the journey across the system, then the quarantine, and then the flux reaching all the way out here, too. Aki stops herself. Thank you. She bows a little. The other ships have only been interested in sending us supplies, but we grow all we need. She gestures at the dust house. What the dust house doesn't need, that is the problem that concerns us. She smiles and turns to you. Shall we go inside? I'd love to. Aki smiles. Come. She taps away at a panel by the window. Seems only fair that after your help with the support systems, you get to see what it is that you are maintaining. Aki leads you to an opening beside the window. You pass through a dark changing room. You notice Aki is sliding on an oxygen mask and visor. Interesting. She looks at the swirling dust inside. Inside it's just like Ember's Step. The in-atmosphere, constant dust storms, nothing that will bother you. She passes you a mask. The dust isn't exactly pleasant to inhale, however, so take this. You hold it to your face. She leads you through a short decontamination tunnel. I need to be a little over to the right, I think. I'm not fitting into the center hat properly. There. Maybe? Gonna go get play Grand Blue. Have fun, happy yo. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you have a wonderful time playing Grand Blue. Okay. She leads you through a short decontamination tunnel with its fizzing panels of purifying light and then through into the dust house. Immediately the wind and the heat hits you. You feel the rough waves of dust scattering across your face and peer through the amber murk. Your feet slide on shifting piles of sand. This is a hostile environment. Welcome to Step, or an emulation of it at least. Wait, should I do like an echo? Welcome to Step, or an emulation of it at least. Aki's voice sounds distant, echoey. The terraforming process only managed to provide a limited atmosphere around the moon, one which is slowly escaping. It's been like that since I was born, so I got used to the idea. You catch her bright eyes through the amber dust. So did everything else that lives here. You feel something hard beneath your feet, beneath the sand like a coil of rope. What is under the sand? This is Step Silk. It's one of the plants we established on Step. She kicks away some red sand. Like any bast fiber, it can be retted and woven into clothes. I'm wearing some made from it myself. It's one of many species adapted to Step since the Solheim collapse, which is why it must be preserved. She stares out into the swirling dust. It is as much a refugee as we are, and the dust houses hold hundreds of other species. You look at the pale, unassuming root threaded thickly through the sand. Aki watches you silently. Had enough? It will be easier to speak outside. Aki leads you back out through the decontamination tunnel, which blasts the dust from both of you with a burst of metallic-tasting air, and into the changing room. Why are we allowed to have the dust on ourselves? Aki hangs up both the masks, patiently awaiting your questions. What happened on Ember's Step? Aki pauses, pulling a shawl around her. She looks small and pale inside its layers. Excuse me. Step was already a doomed world. She sniffs. When Solheim gave the terraforming contract to Sibel, they believed they could build an atmosphere. But the moon's erratic orbit made it impossible to maintain. By the time of the Solheim collapse, the atmosphere was already fading, and Sibel's attention was on Ember's hearth. After the collapse, Sibel fell too, its researchers scattered across the moons and any central organization lost. Since then, my parents' generation worked tirelessly to survive, to adapt what we had to the failing moon, the Step Silk, the other adapted species, or the life's work of the Step's colonies. So when the flux started to collapse our computer systems, corrode and destroy our life support, our water supply, our agriculture, we had to leave. Aki sits heavily on a nearby bench. Soon the only traces of Step will be on this ship. Aki begins to cry quietly. You are unsure what to do. Sit beside her. You sit on the bench beside her as she sobs. You understand why this ship, why the refugees from Steppe are so different. Their world was already dying when the Flux arrived. Ember's Steppe is a terraformed moon, a partial atmosphere, established colonies, agriculture, and yet when the Flux events started, its people had to leave. You think of the eye and the delicate web of decaying systems it rests upon. What hope does a ruined station have against a wave that corrupts, corrodes, and collapses? Aki interrupts your thoughts, rubbing her eyes. Not everyone left. There wasn't room to take all the people and fill the dust houses. My parents, their friends, and many others stayed. She sniffs. We carry the step for them. Perhaps there is hope. We learned not to talk of hope on a dying world. There is meaning for them in any future they can build with the time they have. She stands up. I wanted you to understand the importance of these dust houses, of what they contain. She leads you back out into the corridor. If the Flux events continue to reach out to the eye, we need to build protections to ensure their safety. Aki meets your eye. I can help. Aki smiles weakly. I knew it. You'll be welcome in the wind's long shadow whenever you wish. These dust houses are already decaying. I have seen it. She stares into the dust. We had thought that they would last longer, but that last Flux event... Help us. Aki looks at you. Please. I will. When you are ready, we will begin the preparations for reinforcing the dust houses. We need to be ready for the next Flux event. Aki's eyes shine with the last of her tears. She takes a breath. I will see you soon. Aki drifts away down the corridor, leaving you alone once more at the viewing window, watching the ragged, delicate traces of the moon known as Ember's Steppe. Beautiful. God, I love this game. Like, I forgot how much fun playing this game is. Alright, here we go. Now we've got our actual thing. It seems like each one has 2 of them, or possibly 3 of them. No, I guess it would be 2. Because we talked to Aki, we talked to... I guess the other one, Ember's... I don't remember which one this was called. Singers. Ember's Song. Ember's Song. That's right. Ember's Song. We have Ember's, Ember's Hearth. We have Ember's Hearth, Ember's Steppe, and Ember's Song. The Pilgrim Seed, the Dust Houses? It's just called the Dust Houses? And, the access, the docking access. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need to do some work for everybody, which in order to get closer to them. We've already helped out Ember's Hearth. We've already finished with the Pilgrim Seed. So we got that wedge. Now we just need to do the other 2. Which shouldn't be too difficult. We're also waiting on Peak to investigate the flux a little bit. This wave of electromagnetic energy or some sort of way, like computer virus or something that seems to be messing with everything. I believe the normal flux, as Peak described, if I remember correctly, how Peak described it, the normal flux was very different from what we faced just now. I don't exactly remember how. It has something to do with the code of things being changed. And Peak is worried that this is far more intelligent and being deployed by somebody else. And it isn't just some sort of like random pulse or or like a natural virus. When you're tired and talking about computer virus while your avatar's eyes twitches for a second or 2. Yeah. The virus. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes are not wide open, are they? Oh. Mwah. Ah. You know what? If you guys will give me a second, I'll be right back. again! Hey guys, lo-fi reboot. Yep, I had to reboot. Okay. Am I okay? I am certainly... I hope so. Thanks, Artificial Soul. Yeah, I'm not really feeling great, but, I am... I think I'm feeling okay. Thank you for asking, Borb. Let's see. Do I have any scrap? I do have some scrap. Let's go ahead and repair. We're gonna repair ourselves. This is important. This is always important to repair yourself. It's called self-care. Care. There we go. Alright, we're going to call it a cycle. No, wait, I gotta feed my cat. Cat crackers! Crackers! Alright, in the cycle. Ooh, those are some good dice. Okay, so we've got ourselves some good dice for the day. Let's actually go back and feed our cat. You buy the crackers, the stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes I'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. I guess I can afford pets if they have a botanical garden, right? This is actually this is actually a completely different area. And it's actually a stray cat that, they just wandered in, and I had a little, like, dialogue session with it. Well, more like a monologue, but it was like a little text section. This is my Hyphador. This is my botanical gardens home. Nothing special there. Thank you for supporting cat. No problem, Melody. A stray cat in a space station, right? Where did they come from? Yeah, stray cats will get anywhere. Like, stray cats will find themselves anywhere. Even an abandoned, even like a giant space station in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. I think my mushrooms are done growing. Let's go ahead and harvest. We're taking a me day. Today is a me day. I've been helping out the ship for so long. Today is going to be a me day. The setting works on Dwarf Fortress cat rules? Oh, wait, Dwarf Fortress. Oh, I'm sorry. When I read Dwarf Fortress, my brain parsed it as Red Dwarf. And I was like, like I haven't seen, oh my god, I haven't watched Red Dwarf in so many years. I never actually finished it, but man, I loved that show. There will always be cats. Is that a thing in Dwarf Fortress? I've never played Dwarf Fortress before. For anybody curious, Red Dwarf is an old school, oh no. So they just show up? There was a good cat in Red Dwarf. Was there? I thought that sounded familiar. Like like I said, I watched it so many years ago and I just kind of didn't like internalize any of it. Cats will adopt your dwarves. Oh, babies. That's amazing. I love that. All right, we've got ourselves some rare mushrooms, so we're gonna go ahead and germinate some spores. And we're gonna go pick up some, scrap. This is a me cycle. We're having a me cycle. This is where there we go. We're gonna just gather resources that'll help us kind of stay alive, and it's like a weekend. Speaking of cats, did I play Stray? I have not played Stray yet. I feel like I had a chance to get a hold of it. I would love to play Stray on stream. I've played Outer Wilds, which is actually a game by the same developers, and I was not aware of that. That actually gives me really big hopes for Stray, because Outer Wilds is one of the greatest games ever made. Or one of the most beautiful and interesting games ever made. I highly recommend playing Outer Wilds if you haven't already. And the most important thing about Outer Wilds is to not know anything going into it. Do not look up anything about it. Be very, very blind on Outer Wilds. As blind as possible, at least. But yeah, speaking of Stray, no, I have not played Stray yet. I guess that's just it for today. I guess we just go home. Okay, like... I kind of want to do... Okay, is Dwarf Fortress an old game, or is it like a game that came out in like the last 8 years? When did Dwarf Fortress come out? Dwarf Fortress. Available as freeware and in development since 2002. Wow, okay. Do you guys think I would enjoy Dwarf Fortress? It's been in development for the past eternity. Do you guys think I would enjoy playing it on stream? Shrugs. Fair. I don't know. Texas! How's it going? All cycles need to end. Never heard of it, so I don't know. It's apparently like really in-depth and kind of ridiculous. It is infamous for potentially being hard to get into. Yeah, I remember it being emphasis. I remember hearing about its difficulty, like just in general, about how it's like really. Oh, I didn't get any food. What am I doing? Oh, my dice are bad. Let's go talk to Emphis. Emphis, I require fungus. Yeah, cats in Dwarf Fortress were kind of a huge problem back when I used to play it because you mostly managed the jobs that your dwarves did with only certain control over their personal lives. Many dwarves would end up adopting stray cats that would wander in from the wilderness. Aww. The cats would reproduce and you'd have more and more cats. Each cat having their own internal Dwarf Fortress variables and pathfinding. It's like the cats break out of the game and literally clog up your CPU. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! And you know what I just realized? With the larger typeface, long messages get cut off now. Here. I'm gonna go in and fix that then. Well, actually, hold on. If I do that, it gets rid of all the messages that are already there. Doing great still on my drawing spree. Quite nice to be satisfied with my art and having a blast whenever I can sit down to do so. Fantastic. Let's drop it to 24. Uh-oh. Luffy? Oh, I'm gonna scream. It never did this. Come on. Oh, well, okay. It works if I put it... It works if I put it back up to 26. Alright, cool. I am no longer allowed to have it at 24-point font. It has to be 26. Cool. Well, I guess it's okay. You read the message? Perfect. Yeah, good point. I did. Yeah, cats and dwarf fortress were kind of useful. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Exus. Testing the long format. Ah, okay. The game uses ASCII graphics and is a keyboard-only control screen with a lot of keys that you need to remember what they do. Ooh, I like having lots of keys that do lots of things. Oh, excuse me. Wait, Melody, did you actually get the... What that implies that your CPU, fancy Melody, that implies you were just under the character limit. That's impressive. That's impressive, Melody. The version that can be purchased on itch and Steam has a graphical tile set by default. I do not know if it does anything to make the controls easier. I did notice when I looked it up, it had a graphical tile set, and I was like... It had a tile set, and I was very confused. I'm like, that doesn't look like what I remember it looking like. Now that does. Okay, there's one that's just the ASCII art. Wow, that seems like it might get a little confusing. It seems like a cool concept though. And it's like it's like a very old game, so that means it has to be good. Basically, I was curious if you guys wanted me to put Dwarf Fortress on the retro wheel. Technically, it counts as a retro game. You might like Dwarf Fortress. It's very in-depth, but it's very much a make-your-own-fun sort of game. Oh! Like, if I wanted to, I could focus entirely on breeding as many cats as possible to see how much my computer could take. Make your own fun by mining cotton candy. Now that sounds fun. I got nothing but 1s and 2s, but we remastered into... Uh-oh. Not remastered. We re-rolled into higher numbers, so we're good. Alright, dust houses. Aki has devised upgrades that will protect the dust houses from both flux and their slow decay. She needs you to implement them. Or step silk care. Improving the dust houses isn't the only way to sustain the step silk. With intuitive care, the plant can be made more resistant. I see. Dust houses are to preserve their closed biomes. They will need shielding against the flux and protecting from their slow decay. So, sounds like I kind of want to do this then, because this gives us more time. I suddenly smell enchiladas. I think it's just my imagination. But God, enchiladas would go be really good right now. Make your own fun by my... Yay. Okay. Let's just do this one. +3. +3. Well, maybe that's maybe not entirely true. A lot of the fun in Dwarf Fortress is the emergent storytelling, the things the dwarves get up to in the fortress you help them build. Oh, fine. So it's kind of like... It's kind of like a precursor to RimWorld, then. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of RimWorld vibes off of your guys' description. Speaking of... Oh, it very much is? Perfect. Okay, cool. I played RimWorld on stream. Probably not a good idea, because I am not good at simulation games. I think it was pretty funny when we played it. I ended up having the... That's a direct lineage. Oh, certainly. Like, with everything I've been told at this point, like, yeah, it must be, right? Like, cats just showing up, your dwarves living their own lives and getting into trouble. That's exactly what RimWorld is. Oh, and the fact that you give them instructions but never directly control them. Yeah! Yeah, that's very RimWorld. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Do you control, do you like set a schedule and stuff for them and stuff like that too? I probably might not enjoy it then. I got kind of overwhelmed by RimWorld. RimWorld was just a lot to take in. Let's see. Positive? Positive! We did it! We preserved everything simply by taking care of the step silk. You and Aki stand side by side at the viewing window in silence. The dust swirls and you glimpse the twisted root systems of the step silk through the ochre haze. After all these cycles, you feel a strange connection to a world on which you have never set foot. Aki shifts from foot to foot. She seems restless, eager to speak but unsure of what to say. We did it. Aki smiles at you warmly. We did. She pauses and turns back to the window. What is the value of all this? She asks suddenly, of preserving a world we have left behind. Conservation. Aki is silent for a moment. These creatures should be protected, yes, but for us, their conservation is conditional. We keep them alive because we need to use them. I can't pretend we are conservators when we harvest as much as we are able. Aki paces away, lost in thought. I'm grateful to you for helping protect the dust houses, for ensuring their slide into decay is delayed, even averted. But now I find myself in an impasse. The stability of the dust houses changes things. It makes me aware of how blinkered we've been. Aki stops to... Blinkered? Blinkered. Adjective. Is it like blinded? Not aware of every aspect of a situation, not willing to accept different ideas about something. Synonym for narrow-minded. Neat. Study break. We learn things on this channel. Aki stops to look at you, her posture somehow different. If the ecosystems of steppe, if its people cannot grow to meet the future, why preserve it? She frowns. Are we just slaves to the preservation of what came before? Not slaves, inheritors. Aki nods, but the weight of this inheritance is heavy. Aki comes close, holds your hands in hers. We must change. We must change to live. Excuse me, she smiles. I have seen that in you. The steppe, these people, this ship should serve more than heritage, than history. They should serve the future. She takes a breath. In RimWorld, so I don't know how many layers it adds onto the DF formula, but I think playing you should give you a general idea. One should give you a general idea of the other. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, in RimWorld, I ended up going through a lot of problems. I ended up getting my civilization attacked by a bunch of raiders, and then thinking I could handle the raiders, I ended up getting like 2 of my people killed and 1 of my people kidnapped, while the 4th person was just sort of like hanging out. And then I sent my 4th person out to try to rescue them, and they got lost in the wilds and accidentally stumbled into like a dangerous bandit camp that wasn't the bandit camp we were looking for. I think maybe it was the bandit camp we were looking for, but I think the camp we stumbled into had like 5 really high level people, and they were killed immediately. And then it went back to my camp, and I was like expecting a game over, and it's like, nope, the fixer has arrived, which is apparently like a character that only shows, like a black coat guy that only shows up if all of your colonists die, but only the first time. 3 killed and 1 kidnapped. Yeah, exactly. It all happened so fast. I'm just really bad at it. And then, let's see. Yeah, and then I believe I tried to rebuild, and I think I got ambushed again, and my black coat guy wasn't strong enough and got killed. 1 sec. Hello again. Sorry about the interruption. I also ended up with some thrice-baked Pop-Tarts. thrice-baked Pop-Tarts. They ended up going through the toaster 3 times. Welcome back to Work. Thanks, Artificial Soul. They're gonna go, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. They're gonna be delicious. Listen. Throp-Tarts. God, that sounds awful. Yep, this is a special lo-fi lady cuisine. A special super duper lo-fi lady cuisine. They're very hot. I need to wait a second. They're really hot. Let's see. The step, these people, this ship should serve more than heritage than history. They should serve the future. She takes a breath. She takes a breath. There are those in the flotilla that need clothes, that need food, that can benefit from the gifts of the Steps ecosystem. Curtsy, big hug, Vorb. Thanks for the hug. I want you to invite them. Can you do that for me? Of course. I know that Soul sent you. She smiles. You can tell him Aki, Captain of the Wind's Long Shadow, invites all the people of the flotilla to come. Captain? She smiles. You never asked. Aki steps away. You want to know about the flux, no? About its purposes, its origins? She smiles. You wish to protect your home as we could not. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. It feels like it would be hot. Reminds me of microwaving pizza a little too long. It feels like handling lava. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is... Okay. Alright. Okay, so what happened was... So what happened was... I toasted these Pop-Tarts. And then I kind of forgot about them. So I toasted them again. After they were cooled. And then I forgot about them again. And I was like, uh-oh, I gotta eat these Pop-Tarts. So I toasted them again. Listen, the toaster is in like a weird corner of my place. And I forget that it's there sometimes. So at that point, are they not? They might be. I don't know. I'm really excited. Oh. Ooh. They're exactly the same. Okay. Butter? Wait a minute, are you serious? I think the one major change is that the frosting on top is like really crispy now. It's kind of like when you put chocolate in the refrigerator. But aside from that, they're like exactly the same. They're just normal Pop-Tarts. My theory is because the toaster doesn't really like, mission failed successfully, yeah! My theory was that like, the reason it would be fine is because all you're doing in the toaster is just heating them up. Like, yes, theoretically a toaster is like toasting them, and there are some like, there is some browning on the frosting, but that's like the only evidence of being overcooked. And I think because I didn't do it in quick succession and I allowed the Pop-Tarts to cool down, they ended up being fine. They ended up not getting like burnt. But like did they turn out well? Yes. Would I recommend doing this? No, not really. There's not really a difference. That's fair. Yeah. Like it takes way too long to wait for the Pop-Tarts to cool down when you're doing it on purpose. Like, oh, but I will say, if you accidentally forget your Pop-Tarts that you put in your toaster, don't worry about them. Just toss them. Just toast them again. It'll be fine. We have solved the energy crisis. We've solved the energy crisis. Not really. I just picked a random thing. But we have found a solution. We have experimented. We created a hypothesis. We created an experiment. We didn't really have like a control, but you know. Me, no, but I know a buttered Pop-Tart criminal. That sounds awful, but I also kind of want to try it. I think the Pop-Tarts are a little too cool at this point to put butter on them. I'm not going to butter my Pop-Tarts. Hot. Okay. I don't really like gaming without VC. Oh, I'm sorry, Abgo. Peanut butter. I need to try peanut butter with apple slices. I think that's actually pretty good. Ooh, you know I could do that right now. I actually have some apple slices. Maybe I'll get that later in the stream. Like a late stream snack. I can tell you how it goes. If you're still here. How's your love? I'm good. I'm eating some Thop-Tarts. Former US President Jimmy Carter. Hey, Borb. Peanut butter with celery, but didn't vibe with it. I mean, that's God, I feel really like out of it today. That's like ants on a log, isn't it? You do peanut butter with celery with peanut butter in the little divot of the celery, and then you put like raisins on it. I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I like raisins, but I'm not sure how I feel about that like potential consistency. The raisins are chewy, the peanut butter is creamy or crunchy, depending on what you want. But it has like a creaminess to it, regardless of whether or not there are peanuts in it. The peanut butter has a creaminess to it. The raisins are chewy and like fruity, and the celery is crunchy and very stringy and doesn't have much to it. I don't know. I kind of want to try that now. Yeah, I'll be honest. I actually had some, some fresh oatmeal raisin cookies once. Tired food game stream, yeah, basically. It's just talking about food the whole time. And me being exhausted. I actually had some fresh oatmeal raisin cookies once. It's because their chocolate chip cookies weren't available. But, and I was like, I want something sweet, so whatever. Just give me those fresh oatmeal raisin cookies. They pulled them right out of the oven. They pulled them right out of the oven and stuffed them directly into my open, loafy mouth. And I kid you not, that is one of the most incredible cookie experiences I have ever had. Like, they were so good. I was blown away. I'm like, I didn't know oatmeal raisin cookies could be good. It's like all my life I've been told that they're the lesser chocolate chip cookie. Turns out I was wrong. All right, I'm currently eating my Thop-Tart. Sorry, I got a bite in my mouth. Oh, Artificial Soul. Have you ever tried cookie butter? It's Biscoff. Biscoff brand cookie butter. If you've ever had a Biscoff biscuit, it's like a like buttery, sweet cookie biscuit thing. They're very good. But if you've never had Biscoff brand cookie butter, you owe it to yourself. Butter biscuit. No. Oh, actually, biscuits are like one of my favorite desserts. I know that sounds silly, but like if you get not a biscuit, but I mean, yeah, scones work too, and like with any sort of like biscuit kind of thing like that, and you get you put like butter and jam on it, like bleh, so good. Oh yeah, fresh baked oatmeal raisin cookies can be really good. On the other hand, literally anything fresh baked. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, their fresh baked chocolate chip cookies were like just as good. Actually, I say just as, honestly, I would be willing to say that they weren't quite as good as the oatmeal raisin cookies. I've not had this cookie butter you mentioned. It is kind of habit forming. Peanut butter and jelly makes it. Peanut butter and jelly is pretty good. I've been eating a lot of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches lately. Strawberry, specifically. If I remember correctly, I believe I tried toasting the bread before making the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I think it was a bad idea, if I remember correctly. Because the problem is, since the toasted bread doesn't have as much give as soft bread does, the jelly and peanut butter kind of just out the sides, because it can't form like big squishy pockets inside it. Like, you know, like an Uncrustable, how they're like puffed up. So you end up getting just like peanut butter and jelly kind of squirting out the sides and the back of it while you're eating it, if I remember correctly. First mix peanut butter and jelly pizza. I feel like somebody's almost certainly done that before. What is the like most cursed mix I've ever made that I actually enjoyed? I don't remember. I've made some cursed recipes before that was actually really, we can go further. Blend it. No, please. No. You're gonna put peanut butter and jelly on a pizza and then stick that pizza in a blender and blend it all together. You'd have to go food processor first and then you'd put it in a blender. I know that's semantics, but yeah, the blender wouldn't be able to get it blended up. You'd need to add liquid if you want. You'd need to add like an actual liquid, like water or something, to get the process going. I learned that mistake. I learned that lesson the hard way. I tried to blend up a bunch of ice and like powder ingredients and like solid ingredients, and like I think it broke my blender. I think it dulled the blades on my blender. Let's see. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. It is an exotic wave of sorts, an energy that passes through matter. It shifts the very charged particles which run through our electrical systems. It is possible to shield against it as you would radiation, as we have done with the dust houses, but only while it is weak. The flux event here was much like the first ones we felt on Ember Step, localized, destructive, but bearable. But in time its strength grew. I don't know if it will be the same here, but... She pauses. It is coming from the center of the system, from the close orbit of Helion's star, H1. That is all we can uncover. She is silent for a moment, unsure of what to add. I'm sorry I cannot offer more, but you are always welcome on the ship. She smiles. I hope I will see you when the others come. She squeezes both your hands. I hope this ship, these dust houses, can be more than a museum. I hope they can be a home. With this, she turns and leaves, and you feel that word, home, resonating within you like a struck bell. Oh God, I feel so bad leaving her! Blender lacked constitution! It did. It lacked power. Blender wasn't strong enough to handle it. I wish I could remember. It was a recipe I found online that I was really excited to try. I think it included ice, honey. It might have had bananas? I don't remember. Oh my God, that does remind me though of the time. Axie would probably remember. I don't know if any of you guys here remember the sparkling water incident, but I was tricked, bamboozled even, one might say, into somebody told me that if you mix jam into sparkling water, it makes it taste really, really good. This was a lie. This was a blatant lie. It tasted horrible. It was awful. It tasted like a liqueur, honestly. Maybe. I've never had one, but remembering sparkling jam, yeah, you recall. It was horrible. Oh, man. I even tried... yeah, the problem was... they then... I actually really scientific processed it, too. I tried mixing it into the water and was like, that's not working. So I took a spoonful of jam and put it in my mouth Like you would like with a sugar cube. You know how like sometimes you can hold a sugar cube between your teeth and like drink a drink through it? How some people do that? I put the jam in the chunky La Croix. Yeah, exactly. And I put a spoonful of jam like on my tongue and then drank the sparkling water and it didn't help at all. And I mean, I'm not, see, like, if you're a sparkling water drinker, if you drink a lot of sparkling water, it would have been fine. But I'm not. I don't drink sparkling water. In fact, I don't even drink sodas. So, it was a really bad experience. Wrong pipe. It was a lie. Yep. It was, I feel like, I don't even remember if the jam dissolved in the sparkling water. I don't remember what it looked like. But yeah, it was definitely one of the more interesting culinary experiences I've ever had. Sparkling jam. Let's see. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, it was entirely my fault because the person clearly posted it. It was a different Discord. It was some Discord I'm in where they posted it. They're clearly they're kind of like a notoriously a troll for posting ridiculous stuff. So I shouldn't have believed it, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I drink diet soda and I like it. I also tend to gravitate towards zoners and fighting games. The only explanation is that I am made out of condensed evil. Yeah, I mean, the Cave Story jellyfish juice. There's a jellyfish juice? I need to play Cave Story. You know what? Should I put Cave Story on the retro games, or should we do that for like we could do that for a full stream. We should have science experiments every Thursdays. Oh, that'd be so fun. Although science starts with an S, so it would make more sense for like Science Saturday or Science Sunday. What about... Science word that starts with T. Thermodynamics, transcription, topology, taxonomy. What about Thermodynamic Thursday? Nah, I mean, it sounds really good, but it's not what's happening is the problem. I would kind of want it to start with an A, have TH. Theory Thursday! Theory Thursday! That's perfect! But no, probably not a good idea. I'd worry about, you're right, Theory Thursday, yeah, that's so good! Aliens real? Yeah, it's literally just a just talking stream where we just talk about, like, conspiracy theories. Oh no! Did I say just talking? Instead of just chatting? Oh my word. Let's see. Access job board. The Access houses an overflowing job board of engineering tasks requested by the crews. You can help out here. Cool. Doing? You take on a patch job that has been on the board for ages and clear it quickly. The crew are very pleased. Fun. We can talk about skinwalkers, aka cats. What happened to this being science experiments? Oh no. Yeah, I'm not really sure what kind of experiments we would do if we were gonna have like a Science Thursday, which would be cute. I actually like the idea of that. It fits really well with the variety streamer aesthetic, but I think the big problem is that I can't really show anything outside of this bodega. I can't really show anything physical that's going on in my world. So doing any real experiments would basically be just me like doing things and then just like talking about it to you guys like, oh, Did you see the light? It flickered. The potato clock is working. It could just be a review. Yeah, I suppose it could. Yeah. I think the cam will help. Yeah, yeah. It's something to think about. It's ideas to think about for future stream ideas. I mean, I'm still, it's probably never gonna happen, but I'm still thinking about how on earth I would possibly get a cooking stream to where, yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. Yeah, I would have to get streamer gloves. I've always, like, streamer gloves are so cute. The big long gloves. I love long gloves. I've always wanted a pair, but never really sat down and, like, looked up how much they would cost. Of the, you know, those really fancy gloves that have the ring that goes on your middle finger. Streamer gloves? Yeah. There's a ring. This isn't streamer gloves that I'm describing, by the way. It's like the old, like, flapper party gloves where there's a ring that goes on your, like, middle finger, and then the fabric kind of goes across the back of your hand in like a diamond, and it's these long gloves that connect specific just solely to your middle finger, or maybe your ring finger. I think I usually see it on the middle finger, but it's like, oh, they're so beautiful. Also, fingerless long gloves. Ooh, fingerless long gloves. I love them. But yeah, usually, basically, when it comes to VTubers, if they do any sort of thing where they show their hands, they usually wear streamer gloves, or rather anybody who doesn't normally show their face either. Normally, and people who don't show their face or any part of their body, they wear these long black gloves that cover their hands and their arms when they're doing like hand cam stuff. They are quite lovely. Yeah, I love them. Okay, well, I'm out of stuff for the day. So let's go hang out at the, let's do the short walk and head to the Briar Base Camp to get some rest. Characters that have like blue skin. Oh, cute! Oh, I would totally like that. That's so creative. I just pictured me getting ones that look like praying mantis claws. You can accessorize them too. Ah, fun. Totally a joke, by the way. Yeah, do that. Hey guys, it's your totally human girl here. Let's see. Accessorize. True, you can do like stickers and stuff. Yeah, I one time bought this really cute thing online. It was like this really elaborate, like black like one piece like hoodie dress thing. I bought it because I was like, this is speaking to me. I want it. And when it came, it actually came with like just to really sell the outfit. It came with this really fragile black netting, like long fingerless glove. And I swear, like, it wouldn't, like, it was made really weirdly, so it fit strange, and I couldn't, like, actually wear it. But but like it awakened something in me. It awakened the need for a fingerless glove. Oh my god, my Animal Crossing is off again. What is Yeah, there's a particular chord progression in this game that reminds me of the Little Nightmares theme, or at least the song that that John Little Nightmares hums at the end of the game. All right, let's get some rest. Phew. Now what? We should definitely go get some scrap to repair ourselves. Thinking about it, the scrap dealers might be here. They might be back. Looks like we missed the ship mine dealers. Okay, so they're almost back. They're gonna be back in one cycle. All right. Let's cross to the Greenway. So I need to study the flux, give flotilla support, and win a side rail ticket. These are my 3 current drives, the only drives I have at the moment. Let's see. If I remember correctly, that means that I can almost certainly only get, I think I'm just gonna get +2 on engaged, and that'll be the end of it. That'll be the last thing I get. All right, look at that. We're 2 wedges down on Step Song and Hearth. We just gotta help out the song. Okay. Yeah, let's help him out. Let's help him out on the job board. You take a handful of jobs and work through them, sharing tips and chatting with the crews. You can feel them warming to you. Huh, fun. Yeah, that sounds like a very amicable thing to do. Yay! Okay. Just one more. Oh. We're not gonna get a positive on this one, but we can certainly hope for it. Come on, cross your fingers. Positive! Yay! We got the 25%! Sleeper! Peter calls to you as you cross the access. He's standing by the same railing as you saw him last time, and he beckons you over. I've been hearing things. He gives you a sidelong look. Good things? Peter smiles, mostly. He rubs his hands together nervously. You wait for him to speak. You know, on song I was a teacher. He glances at you, anticipating a response. Stay silent. Mechanical engineering. It's an essential subject on the moon where a single mechanical failure can mean the deaths of hundreds. He looks at the ground. The heat, the atmosphere, the radiation, all of it is hostile to us. My students knew this. Their work, their training was respected. As long as they were careful and respected song themselves, they could have their choice of colony placements. They were always in demand. That meant I was respected, surrounded by friends and colleagues, always able to call in favors and repay them like for like. Excuse me. He frowns. Song colonies are small, close-knit. We look after our own. When the flux events started hitting, colonies went dark overnight. We all knew what those kinds of failures meant. Like always, we lost more people than any of the other moons. He balls his hands into tight fists. Not a single one of my students left song. But he did. Oh. Our future was cut off just like that. My future. He flexes his hands. What am I out here? What use am I? Song is a fading memory, and the systems we built there are useless outside its orbit. How am I supposed to move on from here? He looks at you, eyes steely gray and glinting. Find someone to teach. Peter pauses, thinking. You don't give up, do you, sleeper? You just keep going. Peter shakes his head. You remind me of a student of mine, one who entered the program from one of the smaller colonies. They didn't have the advantages of some of the others, but they were stubborn. Extremely stubborn. By the end of the program, they were the most skilled of their peers. They didn't get the best assignment, maybe because they didn't spend much time making the kind of connections that would help you get there. Well, that didn't matter, because I knew they would make the best of anything they set themselves to do. Peter's smiling now, buoyed up a little by memory. Singers are stubborn, sleeper. We aren't going to change easily. We won't forget easily or take help easily, but we'll hold strong. You can count on us for that. Peter stands from the railing. When you see Soul again, you can tell him that. You can tell him how the Cruise of Ember song operates. Tell him we will resist. If that means resisting Heart's imperialist ambitions, so be it. If it means resisting the Flux, so be it. And if it means to, as you have, help others resist those same pressures, so be it. Peter smiles, and then tell him to leave us alone. He turns a step lighter and heads off towards the center of the Axis' hub. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. It's impossible for me to hate anybody in this game, but yeah, Peter grew on me. Well, no, I actually really didn't like, what's his face? The, not Varney. Varney is from something else. The guy that was basically holding Sabine hostage. I don't remember his name. That's probably for the best. May history forget his horrible face. Soul. When you arrive at the bridge of the Pilgrim Seed, Soul is waiting for you. You wouldn't believe the messages that have come through the past few cycles, sleeper. He smiles. The ship from Steppe sent a goodwill gesture, a whole cache of supplies from their own farms. He smiles. I'm not sure how we'll use them, but the gesture is a welcome one. Song, meanwhile, are apparently accepting supplies again, although a little reticently, if I may say so. Soul smiles. I don't expect them to change anytime soon, it should be said. Yay! Stretch redeem! Alright, Abyo, let's get up. Come on! Everybody up off your seats. On your feet, stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down into the floor. Oof, really stretch yourself out as much as you possibly can. Get yourself all limbered and all twisted out, because we've got a heck of a stream out of us. We still got like a few hours left. So come on. As soon as you're ready, everybody slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Going out of almonds, but I gotta keep you healthy. Yay! Yeah, you gotta make sure I stay nice and healthy. Thanks, Abyo. I thought you said to take my fingers off the ceiling. I was confused. Yeah. Go ahead and peel the fingers off the ceiling where you left them. Put them back on and then stretch your hands up to the ceiling. That way, when you're done, when you get to the ceiling, you can just detach your fingers and leave them on the ceiling like normal. We all live in super tiny apartments. Sorry, I had a Throb-Tart in my mouth. Yep, yeah, super tiny apartments. Not like micro apartments like the $50 million New York one. That may have been a joke, I don't remember. That may have been like, but, there was an apartment I saw, I saw a walkthrough of like a New York apartment that was basically just a, I've been feeling a little bit better over the course of the stream. Thank you so much, Borb. You guys have helped with that a lot. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful day, Borb. It was great having you as always. You're such a wonderful, wonderful low fan. But yeah, my eyes have been like half closed this entire stream, haven't they? I didn't even notice it, but yeah, I've been kind of like, my eyelids have been a little heavy lately. The Super Jazzy Loungy OST for the Mega Drive, but it's a Data East game, so I have to remember it for 11 months for, oh no! Put it on a list! Write it down! I've been learning the benefits of writing things down, it's so helpful! Growing up, I thought that if I couldn't remember something, by simply keeping it in my mind, that made me weak. I always take notes by hand when I study. Good idea. So obviously I was terrible at taking notes. And I don't recommend trying to do that because apartment walkthroughs makes me want to put Zillow Horrible House Exploration on the wheel sometime. Yes! Oh my god, if any of you guys have heard the channel Jello Apocalypse, Jello Apocalypse is such a wonderful channel. He's such a wonderful man. I love him so much. And he does these Zillow. He actually does Zillow Zillow crawls with his friends. And man, those are so bizarre. I would love to do Zillow Horrible House Exploration. That would actually be really fun. You should totally do that. I have a neat calligraphy too. Oh, really? He is an animator. He's been branching out in a lot more stuff these days. But yeah, he did things like the So this is basically series. So this is basically Genshin Impact. So this is basically Ruby. So this is basically JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And if you guys are familiar with his older works, which I believe it was the Welcome to series, like Welcome to YouTube. I'll try to pencil it in sometimes if it's something you want. Yeah! I wouldn't mind doing it. Sounds fun. Note taking helps to instill memory retention. If you say it, think it, write it, see it. I'm forgetting 3 more steps. And boom, memory retained. Yeah, I agree. It really does. It really does help. It's wild. Plus, it's just such a load off. Like if you write something down in a place where you keep lots of notes to remember or to remind you of stuff, and you're like, what was that again? Let me go check out my notes. And it's right there. It's right there. And you're like, you don't have to worry about remembering it either. It gets rid of the stress because it's like, I don't have to constantly keep reciting that in my head over and over again until it's just like rote memory. I can just keep referring back to my notes until it becomes rote memory. Because eventually, if you have something written down and you reference it enough times, eventually it will become a long-term memory and you will just remember it. And for, generally speaking, sometimes people don't, and that's okay. That's what the notes are there for. Massive problem. I take all my notes in English, so I have a very hard time teaching or explaining them in Italian. You do? Oh, why? I mean, interesting, I should say. Huh. Teach it. Teach it makes sense. Oh, the animator I was speaking of is a YouTube channel called Jello Apocalypse. He's done some incredible things. Oh, you guys ever heard of Epithet Erased? He's the one behind that. If you guys have ever heard of Epithet Erased, he's the one behind that show. It originally started out as a special tabletop RPG campaign called Anime Campaign, believe it or not. As everyone should the vast majority of the time, because I study on English. Oh, I guess, yeah, okay. Oh, raspberry tea. I love raspberry tea. I don't think I let it steep for long enough. That's why you speak funny? You don't speak that funny. Well, okay, I have a bad habit of doing that, sorry. I either listen to Fighting Game Community Lingo or study. Yeah, you've mentioned that before, but I don't think you speak that funny, actually. Well, check out this YouTuber later. I highly recommend him. He's super big. Like, he's very big, and and totally deserving of it, too. He's such a cool dude. And he's got lots of friends that he does, like, he did like a Price is Right game with his friends that I really enjoyed, where they went out, all of them went out and found these really bizarre items Jello Apocalypse mostly from his unflattering interactions with the Cucumber Quest comic artist, where she had some valid criticism of the way he was orchestrating the YouTube fandom of her comic, and he just, oh. Well, that's sad to hear. Yeah, nobody's perfect. Unfortunately, nobody's perfect. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sure he's cool. He's very cool these days, especially, yeah, he had a, he did have an old, Hydrate, sure. Yeah, I think any sort of, there was actually I'm gonna go make some chamomile. Yeah, you should. Hydrate, redeem. Yeah, a few years back, he actually removed one of his older videos because he went back and looked at it and realized that he used a lot of quote unquote edgy humor that he didn't really agree with these days, and thought that it was really kind of inappropriate. I honestly didn't think it was that bad, but I can understand why he would feel a little embarrassed of it, and so he just decided to straight up remove it. So yeah, there was there is a clear sign of change there. I don't know, I'm not trying to, does it sound like I'm trying to like criticize him in any way? I really respect Jello. He's such a very, very incredible creator. It's a good arc for it is. That's why you can become an artificial soul. You can become the perfect, right? Artifice equals perfection. Song, meanwhile, are apparently accepting supplies again, although a little reticently, if I may say so. Soul smiles. I don't expect them to change anytime soon, it should be said. And what I'm wondering, Sleepers, what part you had in all of this? Soul eyes you, waiting for an answer. Everything. I did everything. I helped where I could. I've come to expect that of you, Sleeper. He smiles. You look at Soul, his eyes bright and eager, and wonder what he sees in you. Are you a tool to be used or an ally? It can be hard to tell. I want to show you something. So the Soul squeezes your shoulder, turning you to face the lift. He leads you along the axis of the ship towards the engines, the clanking of his suit accompanied by the constant hammering and welding that fills the echoey bulkheads of the Pilgrim's Seat at all hours. With the cordon lifted and shuttles able to go out to salvage scrap and barter for supplies, the ship has become a place of transformation, moving towards some state yet to be revealed to you. You look at Soul. What is his plan here? What is he preparing the Pilgrim's Seat for? Or are his sharp eyes simply focused on making it through the next cycle? Good question. Suddenly, Soul steps in front of a huge bulkhead door like the seal on the front of a dry dock hanger. He signals to someone in the cabin high up attached to the wall, and they begin the process of opening it up. Stops. Suddenly, Soul stops. Okay, that's better. I was like, how do you suddenly step in front of something? So wearing some sort of neck brace and exoskeleton walking with it? Yep, he is. And he has a prosthetic arm. He does. Actually, I don't think it's a... Oh, yeah, he has a third prosthetic. Okay, so here's the deal. These suits were these mechanized power suits. They're basically like power loader suits that made you stronger and able to handle things on Ember's hearth where he lived. They were used by trained professionals. When the flux hit, it depowered all of the suits. So what they had to do was they basically had to cut him out of it. And that rendered him disabled, heavily. And so the guy is living, I think he said he's in constant pain. I think he's constantly doubled over like this because of the weight of the suit. I feel really bad for the guy. Like they literally can't get him out of the suit apparently without killing him. And so it's just like, it's a really tragic story. So like he has to live in this suit for the rest of his life. Either required special surgery to use it? I don't remember. Hold on, I gotta take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. in. Sorry about that long wait, you guys. Floating hat, yes. This is the center hat. The center hat. The legendary hat that lives inside of the center of the universe. Every year, around Christmas time, the room that I'm broadcasting from crosses paths with the center of the universe, and the center hat graciously allows me to wear it. For about a week and a half, depends on things. Lo-fi lady lore. It's the deep lore. The Pilgrim Seed was built as a short-range freight carrier, you know? Welcome back, L5621. All mind exists for all mercenaries. The amber warning lights on the bulkhead door send spinning shadows across Soul's face. We built it to ship the entire harvest from thousands of farms to the silos of Passaro. When we realized we'd need to leave, it was the biggest ship we could muster. Soul wraps on a metal plate, and somehow she's carried us all the way out here. You led the evacuation. We. Farmers mostly, from outside the city and the edges. He flexes his shoulder beneath his suit. We saw it coming first, I guess, knew it was time. Others didn't want to believe. I was a farmer, had a whole load of land and people to run it. My people helped convert this place for the long trip. He looks at his feet. Others led, organized the evacuation, debated the plan. What happened? Not one of those folks made it. Soul rubs his forehead. Excuse me. We were out in the black a long time before we got here, Sleeper. Things happen. The upshot is I was chosen to take over. I guess my crew trusted me and I knew the ship. I argued, reminded them I'm no leader and that I'm sick, but, well, when service chooses you. A loud klaxon sounds, indicating the bulkhead doors are ready to open. They groan as they slide back, the metal squeals echoing through the vast ship, bouncing off its hard-plated walls. Yeah, Whenever I hear the, like, I didn't want to, but service called me thing, I always think of... Wait, that's how Anglophone spells klaxon. Yeah! Yep, that's how klaxon spelled. Is klaxon... What is the etymological root of klaxon? Study break! Klaxon etymology. Early 20th century from the name of the manufacturing company. Really? It's one of those, huh? Neat. An electric horn or a similar loud warning device. Why is it called a klaxon? Franklin Hallett Lovell Jr., the founder, coined the name klaxon from the ancient Greek verb klatzo, I shriek. Also sounds like a clack, son. Klaxons were first fitted to automobiles and bicycles in 1908. They were originally powered by 6-volt drive cells and from 1911 by rechargeable batteries. Oh. From the ancient Greek verb klatzo for I shriek. They are way too loud. They're pretty loud, yeah. God, I used to live in a place that had like the worst fire alarm ever. It would always go. People were always setting it off. It was so frustrating. People were always setting it off in the middle of the night. And the worst part about it, I don't have to deal with. I don't really have to deal with the fire alarms that much anymore, thankfully. But this particular one, I've never heard another one that does this. Maybe they all do it, but I've never heard another one that does this. Right before it would go off, there would be this audible click. Does every fire alarm do that? Because I feel like I haven't heard that in any other fire alarm. I guess I just haven't dealt with that many. But there was this audible click, and it got to the point where I would actually like have like a panic response to hearing a similar click, and it was so bad because like the fire alarm was so loud. Like unbelievably loud. Like, and it would wake me up in the middle. It would kept waking me up in the middle of the night, and it just legitimately, we'd have to like, I'd have to make sure that everything was okay, and we'd like get up in the middle of the night and like leave the building. Ugh, it was awful. And like, so one time I was just hanging out in the building, and I heard the click, and like it just immediately I started screaming, and then the fire alarm went off, and I stopped screaming. I gathered myself. I was with somebody else too, and they asked me if I was okay. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And then I just got up, walked out the apartment. And like, man, that was, yeah, it was like a bad time. It was like a bad time. It didn't happen constantly, but man, that was like one of the things I hated most about living in that place was that awful, awful fire alarm. Thank you, Gabio. I really appreciate it. Big hug, big hug! Thank you. And they groan as they slide back, the metal squeals echoing through the vast ship, bouncing off its hard-plated walls. At first all you see is darkness, then the lights go on. Then huge strips that stretch back and back as far as you can see. The space in front of you, a vast bay bigger than any you have ever seen, is empty. When we left Hearth, we didn't have the time or resources to convert the entire ship. Sol begins leading you into the massive space. So much of the freight space we sealed away, shut down. But now we have time, we have resources, we stabilize here, at least for the moment. Sol turns to you. Now's the time we make use of all this. What are you planning? What do you think happens next for the Eye, Sleeper? Sol sighs. The flux has already hit one part of the station, and from what I know, it'll hit again. On Hearth, we lost everything. There isn't much time, Sleeper, but there is enough time to do something. Think of the number of people we can fit on here. The farming stacks, the housing. Heck, we can plant some of those mushrooms you love so much. This is the way forward, the only way. We need to fill the ship with able bodies and head for the starboard belt. I thought the Eye was your destination. It was until the flux hit here. Now it's just another stop. I'm glad of the chance to resupply and salvage, but we need to go further out. I want you to help me. You know the Eye, you have connections, and you can work hard. I've seen it. Sol meets your eye. I know you are like me, Sleeper. You didn't choose service, but it chose you. I don't know. I know it's a lot to think about, Sleeper. Trust me. Sol begins to lead you back out of the bay. But think of what we can do here. The flotilla can't last forever. We need more than just farmers to make this work. We need to build a new world for ourselves. I've heard that out there in the belt there are people who have been setting up since the collapse, making something of their own. That's our future. Tucked away in those rocks, far from all of this. Sol sighs. I didn't bring my people here just to let them die somewhere new. Sol crosses back over the threshold of the bay and signals for the operator to close it up. The door groans and Sol waits for it to stop. Think about it, Sleeper. Sol claps an arm on your back. But don't wait too long. This is happening soon. And he leaves you there, in the silence of this vast bay, your head spinning with the thought of leaving the Eye. Okay. Now what? Interesting. My kitty really wants to be in bed. Good night, Abyo! Hello, kitty! Hello, kitty! Adorable kitty. Hope you have a nice night, Abyo! Let's see. She say meow, oh, meow. Cats are adorable. All right, we're fed. We're fully fed. We are. I mean, we're done with the projects for the day, I guess. I guess now we just wait for Peak to finish studying the flux. That's gonna happen next cycle. I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens. But I can't leave them. I can't leave, I'm not gonna leave Bliss and Ankita. I love them. I'm going with them. I'm going with Bliss and Ankita. That's what we're doing. I don't care what else happens. Also, I don't think we can move the mushrooms. I think it specifically requires... I think it's only... I'm pretty sure it only works on the eye. It needs the eye's systems to function. Like, we can store mushrooms, but I don't think it's gonna work. Well, I guess we'll get some sleep. We're not doing work anymore, so I'm just gonna head on over to... Oh! Right, I got an upgrade point. Now I gotta go study the flux and win a side rail ticket. I'm gonna go see if we can, finish... If we can finish working on the side rail and get ourselves a ticket. So that we can give it to, Liam, I think his name is. Lem, perhaps? Alright, let's end the cycle. I think we're good. Let's feed the cat. We need to call the cat something. We need to... Should we name the cat? Oh, what about Benvolio? Let's name the cat Benvolio. Yeah, Benvolio's from Romeo and Juliet, right? Yeah. I like the name Benvolio. End the cycle, baby! Okay. Feed Benvolio in the morning. Let's see. What have we got? You guys are here. Let's buy some scrap. I don't remember this song. Thanks for the scrap, guys. See you later. I don't remember this song. Alright, to the side reel hole. That's a lot of pips. That's like just a lot of pips. Alright, let's start working on it. Side wheel horizon. The vast colony ship is coming together block by block. Each cycle you see another piece slot in place. Camaraderie, care, focus, progress, shifts like this give you energy, especially when you look back at the side wheel horizon growing impossibly. Ba-jong! Plus 15 cryo, double plus side wheel horizon. Wow, we're actually getting paid for this. Of course, I didn't even think about that. Neutral! Progress is a daily grind, but every weld brings the side wheel horizon closer to completion. The sense of scale can be exhausting. Neutral outcome. Well, we're making loads of money, but we can't really do anything with this money. Like outside of buying fungus from Memphis. Speaking of, looks like Sleeper's getting kind of hungry. Memphis, your finest spicy fungus. Thank you, Memphis. All right. Looks like we're done for the day. We went and did our job at the side reel, which has apparently not been progressing without us for some reason. End of the cycle. We gotta feed Benvolio. Kind of do a little bit of self-care. Complete active scenes. That's right. Ah. Nope, that's Peak. Okay. Have you ever heard of Khan Channel Speaker? Hey, Peak asks as soon as you enter the bay, as if you were in the middle of a conversation. There are heavy circles under their eyes, and you aren't sure if they've moved since you last visited. The console they are working on seems to have grown too, shadowing their slight frame in a wealth of screens and wires. Can? You mean for transit? Yes, exactly. Peak turns to face you. Calamity active negation. The name of the effect used to transport trillions of tons of materials from the surrogate systems to the core. You might have heard of it in your physics classes. At XPR, they hammered the principles into us kids. K-A-N. Peak recites the definition as if in the classroom. A process of collapsing spatial causality along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of a geodesic curve. I know all of that except for geodesic. So, study break. Geodesic curve. In geometry, a geodesic is a curve representing in some sense the shortest path or arc between, shortest path, in parentheses, arc, between 2 points in a surface, or more generally in a Riemannian manifold. The term also has meaning in any differentiable manifold with a connection. It is a generalization of the notion of a straight line. Huh. Okay. Sounds like math major stuff. In some sense, the shortest path arc between 2 points on the surface. I see. Line quartic with 28 geodesics. Why not just do a straight line then? Strange. I guess because of the curve. I guess it's like a relativity thing? Okay. Process of collapsing spatial causality along the Euclidean. So it's like, so collapsing spatial causality. That's quantum stuff, right? That sounds like you're basically creating putting yourself in a quantum state where you exist in both your start point and your end point simultaneously, and then collapsing them along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of a geodesic curve. Or maybe not. Maybe it is that you're just literally creating a spatial vacuum and it just sucks you over there. I wonder how much thought they actually put into this. I don't know. Interesting concept. Essentially, con channels allow for the near instantaneous transport of raw materials between systems. They require huge volumes of energy, of course, and decades of construction, but once a con channel is established... What about can channel? Can! Looks like we're opening this can of worms! Waka waka! But once a can channel is established, it opens up a system for infinite exploitation. The backbone of surrogacy is what XPR called them. Peak shakes their head. They might not be able to send anything more complex than a rock through them. Complex machines and people are, shall we say, reconfigured by the process. But for raw, molecularly pure materials? Peak flicks a hand. Whoosh. This is your research? Peak pauses. What I was trying to find out was whether the Helian system, this system, ever had a can channel. Yeah. Could that be what led to the flux getting sent here? Could it be the can channels are getting corrupted and that's what's causing the flux? Can channels are vastly expensive to build, to run. Not every surrogate system has one. Many use fraction drive ships to transport the materials to the nearest hub. But Solheim, Peak smiles. Solheim spared no expense when they established the system. No way. Yep. Peak's eyes light up. They shut it down before the collapse. They couldn't run the sender-receiver station anymore, but it was there. It still is, as far as I can tell, closely orbiting our star. In fact, Peak grins. They've been building to this. Oh, Peak grins. They've been building to this. I'm sure it's still there because one of the issues with can channels are the massive waves of exotic energy they can produce when cycling up. The flux. Exactly. Peak's face suddenly drops. Someone is starting up the channel. Why? Peak sucks in a breath. That, I don't know. They start counting off information on their fingers. They'd need a lot of resources to do it, and they'd need to have people from the core systems. But there's no real large-scale extraction in the Helian system anymore, so why would you go to the trouble? Just to trigger the flux? Peak rubs their red eyes. The flux, the wave, the can effect produces is a side effect. A problematic one, but it isn't a destructive force. If it was, the core systems would have never been able to use it. Exactly. It's a really, yeah. There's no, yeah, this must be... So then why are colonies collapsing because of it? Why is it chewing through systems, the kind of industrial system set up to function within the range of a once active can channel? Peak is getting frustrated. The moons of Ember have been terraforming since before the collapse. They would have had to deal with the flux, yet everything we've heard from the refugees says it brought down every system they had. Peak falls quiet, thinking it all through. Your mind drifts too, thinking of the can channels, those vast acausal highways that prop up the core systems and their endless appetite for resources. The system has been quiet for decades. Solheim collapsed, most corporations gave up their claims, and apart from the sealess ships that came to begin work on the sidereal horizon, no one from the core has come here in all that time. You shiver as you imagine the attention of the core, the systems of logic and exploitation that created you, created your suffering, turning towards the Helion system. A floodlight turned to this dark corner. Excuse me. A shrill bleep catches both of your attention, and Peak rushes to a screen, one showing a crude map of the station. On it, individual markers begin to flare up with insistent chirps. Peak looks puzzled for a moment, and then their face drops. No, no, no! They lean in close. This doesn't make any sense! What's happening? The flux nodes are appearing elsewhere on the station! Peak pulls at their hair. I set the system to alert me to other flux nodes near the epicenter of the flux event, but these are everywhere! The hub, the low end, the shipyard? How can this happen? The only reason we saw flux nodes here is because it is the most run-down part of the station. They were barely shielded. But others appearing so far after the event. Peak turns to you. You are going to need to get me the data from these nodes, and quickly. I'll keep looking at what I have here, but I need to know why they are popping up everywhere. Right now? Right now. We can talk more about can channels and system history when you're back, but this needs our attention right now. Peak turns quickly back to the monitor, their eyes following scrolling screens of code spewing from the newly fluxed nodes. You leave quickly, but struggle to shake the image of the spotlight from your mind. You feel watched as you cross back into the pilgrim seat on your way to a shuttle bay. You hurry onward, eager to outrun the fear. Okay, where's the... Peak extract flux nodes in the low-end hub in the shipyard. They want the data extracted from all three. The hub, the low end, and the shipyard. It's all places that aren't connected to here. Flux node. Okay. This node is turned inside out, its skin writhing with distorted data. I see. They did say right now, but there don't seem to be any... The low end? The hub, right. There's one up here, too. Vroom. Yep. Okay. Keyshow capsules. The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They're surprisingly expensive to... Why would I sleep here? 48 cryo a cycle? That's unbelievable. I guess just because, like, if I get so ridiculously wealthy, I don't have to worry about cryo anymore. Here you go, Benvolio. Goodbye, boo. Alright, time to end the cycle. Alright, time to go grab ourselves some data. What is going on? What is this flux? I'm very excited. Wake up in the morning, strap some scrap to my body. Alright. I forgot my earphones and now I'm cat-pinned. I wanted to listen to some music. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll go with the 4. Alright, so we got 1 flux data. Let's head to the shipyard. Let's look over to the shipyard with our dreamer eyes. Uh-oh. That's not good. I gotta wait one more cycle then. Alright, well, in that case, I can't really do anything with these low numbers. Not anything without getting myself hurt. Let's see. I could do the side reel assembly. Switch on neutral. Negative, of course. Turns out the game I wanted to listen to was played by the Grumps that they pointed out to me. Oh, yeah, that happens. You can tell because when you go into the comments, it's like the Grumps brought me here. Every single comment. Let's see. Let's get some data, I guess. Yet again, data. Minnesota fats. Or George Hegerman is a fictional pool hustler created by American novelist Walter Tevis. Also, the game is called Minnesota. Ah, okay. Minnesota Fats Pool Legend. Ah, gotcha. For the Saturn. That's what you meant. Okay. The Saturn one. Gotcha. Open your eyes, sleeper. What makes someone a criminal on the ring or on the eye? Getting caught. It's a gem. Oh, I should listen to it then. I'll listen to it later. Do. Gotta feed Benvolio, my little kitty cat. I've decided to name the stray cat. I named them Benvolio. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and end the cycle. I know, right? I love it. Okay. Throptart consumed. The Throptart has been fully consumed. Alright, I just have to feed Benvolio. Let's see, let's go grab some food from Memphis. Hey, Memphis. How's it going? You mind if I get some delicious hot fungus? Alright, let's head up and get, Boom. Close your eye. 6s and 5s are essentially the same thing because I have at least +1 in everything. So, that's nice. Alright, let's go deliver this data. Let's go deliver this data to Peak. I think they're gonna want to see this. Hey, Peak. I've got some flux data for you. You watch as Peak works on the flux data, the nodes unfolding like flowers now, giving into Peak's increasingly sophisticated decoding protocols. Seeing data like this is an image on a screen and an almost unrecognizable representation to you. It is nothing like swimming among nodes and threads. Despite this, Peak has proven themselves to be more than able to handle these complex data structures, even through this limited representational paradigm. The bay door hisses, interrupting your flow of thoughts. You turn to see Esha entering. Esha! She looks up and meets your eye, but doesn't respond. Esha stalks into the bay, head down. She looks tired and not in the mood to talk. How's the weapon hunt? Peek asks, without turning from their screen. Slow, unsuccessful, tedious. Esha slams a bag down on a crate and hops up to sit on it. You still unpicking balls of yarn? With the sleeper's help, Peek smiles. They brought me some good stuff this cycle. Maybe they could help you find the weapons you were smuggling. It's clear that Esha doesn't appreciate Peek's tone. Still looking? Uh-huh, Esha replies. And whoever took them better be making the most of their rapidly shortening lifespan right now. I love it. Esha. Peek cuts in without looking away from the console. We talked about this. This is my mistake, Peek, and I'll fix it how I want. Esha folds her arms. I know one of the factions of the flotilla has taken them. I just need to find out. Peek holds up a hand. Shh! They lean in towards the screen. Son of a... What? They hid it in the wave of the wave. Peek is whispering to themselves. It's alive. They lean back in their chair. Esha crosses over to look at the screen. Alive? Well, it's growing. It's processing. It's quietly working away in the dark. Look. You cross over to the screen and stand behind Esha. In it, you can see that Peek has all 4 nodes decoded and the pattern of shadows from inside them sit on the screen like dark stains. Then you notice it, the movement. The thin threads cross from one stain to another. As you watch, you notice that the movement only ever happens in your peripheral vision, as if this thing, this shadow, knows it is being watched. This is how the other flux nodes appeared. Peek rubs their eyes. They weren't fluxed by the wave, they were corrupted after the fact. This thing, this shadow that entered in the wake of the wave, had corrupted them. But it made the corruption look like the result of the flux. It did say wave of the wave! They meant to say wake here! I thought it said wave of the wave. It's a sleight of hand. Peek runs a hand through their hair. The flux wave is so massive, so complex that it opens up the systems to be attacked. As it reconfigures exposed systems, this shadow is broadcast in and planted inside. The wave from the CAN channel is a brute force way of hitting every system in Helion. Once the systems are vulnerable, Peek looks pale, their eyes reflect the screens. The flux isn't what is attacking the systems, it is the siege weapon. A Trojan horse. Then this thing takes over. Peek sits back in their chair. And it's already on the eye. Wait. Esha rubs her forehead. You were telling me there's a CAN channel in this system? Oh, this... Curses! This is... Peek isn't listening. This is bad. We have to take this to someone. Peek looks desperately at you. Helena or Soul? Oh, God! Oh, this is tough. Okay. Oh, why these two? Okay. So we either take it to Helena, who is a, if I remember correctly, a Havenage officer, which I already don't trust the Havenage, but she's a Havenage officer who does care about the well-being of the refugees. Helena seems to be a good person. Or Soul, who I'm actually a little untrustworthy of Soul. Something feels a little bit off about him. I'm sure he's fine. But I am a little worried that maybe Soul is doing this to try to profit off. I know that would be absolutely ridiculous because no, that'd be the most ridiculous level. Like, what would be the end game? He got himself trapped in a suit. There's no way he did that to himself. You're right, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, he got himself trapped inside his own suit. There's absolutely no way he's behind the flux. But what would be the differences? Let's brainstorm the differences between me taking it to Helena and me taking it to Soul. If I take it to Helena, she runs it up the chain. She has to check with the board, which I believe she's on, like, the committee. Yeah, she's on a committee. So she'll have to run it through them, she'll have to check it with them, let them know, they'll have to discuss it, take it to a board, take it to the board, take it to court, talk about it, make a decision. There'd be so much red tape. Soul, on the other hand, Soul, on the other hand, he's running the refugees who are running from the Flux, in a way. He's sort of their leader, but not exactly. He's one of the leaders. If we take it to Soul, we crack this thing wide open. We show them what the Flux really was. We show them that it wasn't simply the Flux energy that did it, but rather something hiding inside the Flux. We give them peace of mind. We give them a little bit of closure as to what exactly is happening, and maybe they can help us figure things out. Soul feels more like the good guy here, but I worry that he could also be the bad guy here. Either one of them could be. Who is doing this? Who would be broadcasting? Who would be broadcasting the Flux? You know. The blockade didn't go down until the Flux hit. They were trapped. They were trapped in there. But when the Flux hit, all that the ships left. And they immediately started helping them and allowed them to travel between the ring, between the eye and their ships. For all intents and purposes, even though it possibly resulted in some more work, I honestly feel like the work needed to happen anyway. It possibly resulted in some more work for them, but ultimately, the Flux hitting was a good thing for them. So, it's possible that they did orchestrate it. Maybe only Soul did. I can't see it in anybody else's eye. I didn't see it in anybody else's demeanor. But I have to wonder if maybe Soul broadcast a copy, sent someone out to broadcast a copy. That doesn't make any sense, because then he would know the truth, and it's such a hard choice. I like Helena. Soul's kind of cool. Soul's very mysterious, and I'm worried that Soul isn't as truthful as I want him to be. I mean, everyone has secrets. Alright, we'll tell Soul. Right, the refugees need to know. Esha cuts in. Maybe they can protect themselves against it, lead an evacuation. An evacuation? Are you insane, Esha? Peak is desperate. Haven and the station administrators, they need to know. The argument rages between them, and as you watch them shouting, you feel sick. Ah, so Peak wants the Haven and so I don't think the decision mattered. I don't think the choice mattered at all. After a while, they stop, running out of things to say. An unsettling silence descends on the bay. I need more time. Peak says quietly. I need to look at solutions, try to build a case, collate the evidence. We messed this up. They look down at their hands. Esha goes to speak and then thinks better of it. Not a word, Sleeper. Peak meets your eye. Don't tell anyone until they're ready. They sigh. You've been pulled a telltale? I think I have, actually. But what was so fun about it was that, like, it actually got me thinking. Like, it actually got me thinking about this whole situation. Like, the consequences of telling both. I think that was the intention of that, was to make me think about it. Be like, who should we trust? It was either to... Big thonk. Yeah, I think that was like a big brain play on the developers, on the part of the developers. Give me a choice that felt like a big monumentous choice that didn't actually have any consequences. But it helped me figure out what I wanted out of it, which I think is really cool. Like, I think that's a really cool way to use that kind of thing where choices don't matter, because it allows you to decide. It's kind of like, you ever heard that trick where I love that. I've heard this there was an old internet post. If you're ever having trouble deciding on something, get a coin and flip it. It doesn't matter what the outcome is, because while the coin is in the air, in the moment of the coin being in the air, you'll be able to figure out what result you actually want out of it. I'm kind of butchering it, but you get the idea, right? Like, the idea is that in that moment of flipping the coin, the thing that pops into your head, like, oh, please hit heads or whatever, please hit tails, it's like, oh, I guess that's what I want to do. It just kind of reminds me of that, where like it's something to sort of, it's like a smoke and mirrors trick to get your mind to work in a certain way. Super cool. With the tension among the refugees, Soul won't be ready to hear this, and Elena and Havenage are still mired in some kind of crisis. We tell Havenage they're likely to react badly, and even with the flotilla stabilized, Soul is also not going to react well to this. I need time to build a case. Yep, don't do any of your bad manners. He's going to toss also a billionaire's amount of coins too to throw you off. Don't do it near Batman or he'll think you're Two-Face in disguise. You are too twisted up in this peak, Esha says quietly. This is not our place. We don't know. Stop, Esha. Peak slumps in their chair. Stop. You leave them like that, exhausted and troubled, and head back out into the pilgrim seat. When you close your eyes, you think of those shadows, that movement at the edge of your vision. Something dark growing in the station like a parasite. You feel sick, your vision blurs. What comes next? You stop in a corridor and take a breath, putting a hand on a rumbling metal wall. For now, the eye keeps spinning. For now. Here's the climbing briar. Peak is compiling their data on the flux to be presented to Soul or Helena. You get the sense they are dreading the choice. Okay. So, I think that was the end of Flux. I think that was the end of the second DLC. Maybe not. It might not be the end yet. We might be nearing the end of it. Because if I remember correctly, last time it smells like endgame. Yeah, we're getting close to the endgame. We are, and I can feel it. Yeah, so Peak is gonna assemble their evidence, and then I'm assuming we are going to decide who they present it to. And then after that, I guess we see what happens to this place. What I'm going to do is, regardless of what happens, I'm gonna go go help strip the ambergris. And then after the ambergris is stripped, we're gone. We're leaving. Bliss, Ankita, and I are leaving. I want these people to be happy and safe. I want them to be okay. I want this whole Flux thing to work out, but I get the gist. Sometimes I flip a coin a few times and I override the coin's decision. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole... Yeah, that's the idea behind it. That's the idea behind it. And I love that. I love that. When I first found that, I thought it was such a neat, interesting, like, little psychological trick. Heart. Yep, I'm leaving with my space girlfriends, whether they like it or not, baby. I think I'm gonna put some. I'm thinking about putting some work into disarming Amber for now. Actually, hold on, no, because I want to get the side reel ticket so that I can help Lem get off the ship, or Lem get off the station. I know that's what's gonna happen. By the way, I know that's what's gonna happen. I've called it already. I've already called it. But my theory is what's going to happen is Lem is going to get a ticket. Lem is going to do enough job to get a ticket. And then he's going to be told that Mia, I think you're in Maya, that his daughter, Lem is going to be told that his, maybe it is Liam. Liam is going to be told that his daughter is not allowed to come with him because she doesn't have a ticket. I'm also going to get a ticket. And then I'm going to be faced with the decision of whether to go leave on the side reel and Liam and force him to leave his daughter behind, or to give him the ticket so that he can bring his daughter with him and leave stay at the station. Now, normally, if this was a goal I actually wanted to use to leave the station, that would be brutal. But I don't care about leaving the station on the side reel. I would actually rather stay here. I would have until the thing with Ankita and Bliss came up. And Kat. Yeah, true. Oh, true. Oh, I hope I get to bring Kat with me. Benvolio. I hope I get to bring my cat Benvolio with me. Ba-jong. I'm probably wrong though. The game, it's not like the game is predictable, or it's not like I'm saying the game's predictable. I'm just saying that would be like the most emotional, difficult choice I can think of for the game to throw in my face. Benvolio. It's actually one word. It's a name from Romeo and Juliet. I believe it said that it was he was Romeo's cousin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this project just takes a long time. Hey, there we go. What I used to do ages ago was ask more than one person, what if they pick? It's an A or B question. I choose the opposite. Neat. That sounds like a wild way to just completely throw control to the wind and be like, you know what? Let's just see what happens. I love it. All right, so we've got 2 cycles. 3 cracker cat, 3 cat crackers for Benvolio. Alright, we'll go ahead and end the cycle, I suppose. We're 1 cycle away from Peak's evidence gathering being done. And I think, ugh, that's a bad roll. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some fungus. Hey, Emphas, thank you for the fungus. Hot, spicy fungus. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Okay, that works. Camaraderie, care, focus, progress. Shifts like this give you energy, especially when you look back at the sidereal horizon growing impossibly. I guess I didn't read that first line. I wonder why. I just totally skipped over it. Last time, I mean. Alright, 1 more. That's all we need. There it is. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Haven has just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the sidereal out there, its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You've walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it is ready for the final stage. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem. It is Lem! Oh my god! It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's been watched at home now. I'm on the work on team. I can afford a bit more help. He corrects himself. Was on the work team. I mean, we're all out of a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Lem comes in to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. So confident? Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if until the draw anyway, and there's a few cycles to then. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Sealess Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the sidereal in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? Lem is surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon. Especially now I won't see you here either. Wait, hold on. Especially now I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me that their cycle is she doesn't want to go unless you can come too. I should have known! I should have known it wouldn't be that simple! I should have known they were gonna find a way to make this hard. Dang it, they are so good at this! Better go to sleep, thanks, love. No problem, Abio. Have a good night. Good sleep for realsies. And pat your cats on the head for me. Just one pat each. Hey, Mike's, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Neck pain is bothering me. Yay! Cat pats! Viral! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. How are you two doing, by the way? Oh, really? He sighs. You ever been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? A real big one? I don't remember. Lem shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else. He smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke. A dry old rock in a Conway system had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. I just got back from work. I'm a little bit tired myself. I can empathize. Big hug. I am, I think I'm doing okay. Just chilling. I'm sure you can tell by the runtime I got started really, really late, so I'm glad I was able to be up for you to drop by after work. But yeah, we're gonna be going for another couple of hours because I didn't get started until around 3 hours ago, I should say. Because the time doesn't really help because of time zones. Rain used to rattle off the... Oh yeah, sure. Hydrated. Yeah. I actually don't have the water for the hydrated, so I'll be right back. everybody. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait! Oh god! Wait. Hold on, what? Oh. Oh, I'm still right. I'm still recording. Okay, so for anybody, so sorry. For anybody who's wondering what's going on, I went and got some food. I'm not streaming at the moment. I had a... Okay, so there's an issue. There's currently an issue with my... my internet. Yeah, my server is down. My internet is just straight up down. Let me see if I can... Hold on. I'm going to have to disappear for a minute. Hello, everybody! I've returned. Hold on. I just needed to. Oh, I realized I need to test something. Okay, good. Chat's working just fine. Are you guys still there? How's everybody doing? Oh, right, Mike, you said you never have water when I redeem hydrate. What are the odds? Pretty high, actually. I drink a lot of water and I forget to go replenish it. So I'll go ahead and do the hydrate redeem now. Loface, I am back! I is back! She is. She do. She do be back. Alright, everybody, up off your seats. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Really twist and turn yourself all around. Stretch yourself out. Get yourself all limbered up. Oh boy. Alright. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. How's everybody feeling? Looks like we got about... Alright, so it'll just be... From here it'll be 2 hours. Is when we're probably going to end it. Who knows? I may get caught up in something, we may go a little bit longer. Alright, back into character, back into voice. La 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 la. The rain used to rattle off the roots like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring her only horizon. Always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Let's get back to the little one anyway. With the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about rain and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the sidereal really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Okay. Oh, geez. We gotta wait 6 cycles? Oh, boy. Moving the horizon. Sealists are apparently going to start moving the sidereal horizon to the hub soon. Oh, okay. That's not what I wasn't expecting that. What's this? Shipyard. Sidereal draw. Haven Initiative said there'll be a few cycles until the winners of the draw are announced. You'll have to come back then. Oh, okay. So the draw is going to be revealed in 3. And then the Havenage will be ready to leave in 3 more. Okay. Crash Team Racing! Misha posted about it in the Discord. I'm gonna comment on it. Crash Team Racing! CTR! Close the roads! Alright. Yo, Misha! Did you see my posts? How you doing? How'd you enjoy CTR? You know, one of these days we're gonna hit it on Retro Saturday. Don't you worry, we'll get there. Oh, this lasagna. So sorry. The noodles of this lasagna are so thick. It's like, oh my god. I gotta go grab a napkin. I'll be right back. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Like in general. We've enjoyed it very much. Yay! Thick noodles. You know those noodles that are like eating drinking straws? I think it's udon noodles. Udon. It's like that kind of thick. I'm gonna borrow 1,500 for a new PC because hard drive died, so I'm transferring everything to an external hard drive. You love udon? I've never really had it. They look like really thick noodle. I went to a sushi place. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no. I get it. Oh my god, Goo! You're here! I'm so glad you were able to make it! What's up? Nothing much. How you doing, Goo? We're cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. What's up? I'm really... Why is this lasagna hot? What? No, like, heat. This is like a spicy lasagna. What has it got in it? It's never been spicy before. No, yeah, not that kind of hot. Like, spicy. I'm good against you, though, everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. No problem. Thanks for dropping by, Goose. Sorry I've been streaming this at the wrong time for you. But I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Maybe you can catch the VODs at some point. I'll make sure to upload them. Go to a restaurant for a nice bowl. Hot lasagna. Yeah, this is weird. Because, like, I like to drink milk with spicy foods because, not just because it's like, oh, I need milk because I can't handle the spicy, but milk goes really well with spicy foods, in my opinion. It's just a really nice, like, dichotomy between, like, the heat and the flavor, and the milk just really, like, cools it off. I like drinking milk with spicy foods. And I found myself reaching for my milk, like, out of habit because of the heat. And then, like, all of a sudden I realized, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not eating anything spicy. What is going on here? And I realized my mouth is burning just a little bit. It's not, like, intense, but I do drink just anything while normally, yeah. Honestly, a fun fact. I've heard before that it's actually not a good idea to drink while eating food. I couldn't do it. I used to suffer, when I was younger, I used to suffer from, like, frequent heartburn. And I was told that one way to counteract that is, one way to counteract that is to not drink any liquids while eating food. And I'm like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I just can't. I have to have a drink while eating food. Even if it's just water. I need some kind of drink. Wrong. Yeah. Wrong. Yeah, I've heard that before, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna drink my way. Exactly. I'm like, no, I'm gonna drink my water. It's like people who are lactose intolerant. It's like, nah, I don't care. I'm just doing it anyway. Hello, welcome back. Pineapple juice while eating lasagna. Interesting. You know what? I'm actually gonna go get myself some milk. I wasn't expecting this experience today. But yeah, let's go. Thank you for the ultimate contribution to the wheel stream. Mike's and Misha, thank you for the ultimate contribution to the wheel stream. I'll be right back, you guys. Stream kaboom equals double wheel almond. Yeah, I do. Oh man, you guys are gonna get it before next week. Before next week, aren't you? Maybe. We'll see. I have a tight window for a game in beta. Perfect. What if... Time for some music, yay! What if we do 2 wheel streams? I know it's risky, I try not to do that. Yeah. No? Okay. Never mind. Sorry I brought it up. Never mind. Well, the thing is it wouldn't be double chances for Diesel because I was planning on doing a wheel stream on... Maybe we do a wheel stream on New Year's Eve and then a wheel stream the week after. Because the thing is, I was always planning to do a wheel stream for New Year's Eve. This is my thought behind it. Okay, so here's my thought process behind it. We're going to do a wheel on New Year's Eve because I want to do something special for New Year's Eve. Because like just not doing anything at all special, just doing a regular stream would feel weird, especially since that's what I did last year. I think it was New Year's Day we ended up doing a wheel. I think New Year's Day was on a Sunday last year. So I think on New Year's Day, we ended up doing the wheel to celebrate the new year. New Year's Eve, we can celebrate the countdown to the new year with a wheel. But since I was always planning to do it, you guys earning the wheel feels a little hollow, right? Because I was planning on doing it anyway. So if we do a wheel right after, or I just wait like a couple weeks or something, have like a week between the two, I don't know, I feel like having a wheel and then another wheel right after would be like a really like intense way to start the year. Yeah, I like the idea. We'll go for it. I'm sure you guys will still have lots of stuff to submit, right? You guys have always got so much stuff to submit, hopefully. Well, we'll see. We'll see how you guys feel. I might do, because I know not everybody... Oh, this cheese ended up getting really hard. I ended up burning this lasagna, by the way. Just don't burn yourself. Oh, I won't burn myself. Oh, wait, what? On the wheel stream or on the lasagna? Mm-hmm. I sure did. Yes. Listen, Misha, I'm always a cats are back! I'm always worrying, or is this more apt? I'm always worried about, yeah, I'm always worried about burning myself on ideas, Misha, but if you're always worried about burning yourself on ideas, to the point where you never actually act on any of those ideas, nothing will ever happen! I imagine you already know this, but I feel like it's an important thing to share. Because it is definitely something I struggled with for a long period of time. And still kind of do, honestly. That's important to be reminded of. I believe that's true. That if you're so scared of if you're so afraid of failure and rejection that you just avoid doing anything at all, you'll find that you never get anywhere and nothing ever changes. Now I got Floisa on front, so I got her whiskers in my nose. Oh, baby! Oh, I love your little kitties. All right, let's go get some. Close your eyes. Let's get some Haven-inch data. Baby. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hehehe. Whoop, 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 whoop. This cheese has turned into chewing cheese. Phone battery low, time to get music and say goodnight. Third time tonight, I'll be all goodnight. Okay. Time to repair ourselves and end the cycle. Alright, here we go. Sleeper, Peek is waiting for you in the corridor. It's time. Peek looks pale and disheveled, with heavy marks under their eyes and strands of hair sticking to their face. I'm ready. Peek holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. All the data I have compiled on the flux event, the effects of the wave, and the structures that hide within it is on here. You look at the tiny drive, a casket of dark secrets. I've annotated it to the best of my ability. Anyone should be able to understand the threat, the potential in this. Peek sighs. It makes for grim reading. Without intervention, the eye will suffer a cascading collapse of systems, just like the colonies of Ember's moons. Intervention? Peek grimaces. That I'm still working on. Peek looks at the drive. This shadow in the flux, this protocol is so hard to pin down. It adapts to any countermeasure I have tried to deploy. It is like trying to hold water in a cage. It slips straight through. Only a sleeper can deal with it because it's a living organism. You can't deal with it. You can't deal with it in the normal ways with a computer. I have to fight it. Does that mean perhaps? Perhaps the observer can help me. He hasn't shown up in a long, long time. But they and the rest of the systems have a vested interest in keeping this place alive. I'd be surprised if they weren't currently trying to fight it, find a way to get rid of it. There has to be a way. Pete closes their hand around the drive. We need help, Sleeper. This is about everyone on the station. They sigh. We have to set up a meeting to tell someone who can do something about all this. Elena? Perhaps. Pete pauses. If anyone can protect the eye, it's Haven-inch, but their internal politics will make it hard for them to act. Will they even listen to us? Or perhaps, Peek added as thoughtfully, we've been thinking about this all wrong. Peek's eyes glint. Why make a choice when we can tell both of them? Why pick a side when the only side in this entire thing is one we all need to take? Peek speaks as they think, their words barely keeping pace with their thoughts. We need to resist this together or we will fail. We need everyone on board, Sleeper. Peek smiles. That is the only way. We send the data to both. You're right. Peek smiles. I'm glad you see it too. They look away. Another flux event is coming, I'm sure of it. And I'm not sure we can survive without help. Peek opens their hand and holds the drive out for you to take. You need to do this, Sleeper. I can't. You know Sol, you know Helena, they trust you. To them, I'm just another spacer, but you are a part of this place. Hearing someone else say it hits you hard. You are a part of the Eye. Peek is right, but right now that feels more like a weakness than a strength. I have set up a data relay at the Cordon. It's neutral ground. Take the data and send it out to Havenage and the flotilla. Once they receive it, they will come. We can be sure of that. You will meet them there and take them through it all. No one could do a better job. They tuck a strand of hair behind their ear. Come with me. Peek pauses. I can't. It would only draw suspicion on you. Havenage want nothing to do with us, and Sol is paranoid at best. Peek tentatively puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you, Sleeper. I know this is hard, but we have to move forward. We can't keep this to ourselves anymore. They step back, looking thin and pale in the harsh station light. Come talk to me once it's done. And they slip away into the Eye. Oh. Wow. Okay. Let's see about getting this place fixed. The Cordon. Warning, final episode. Once you send the data, episode Purge and the final series of events on the Eye will begin. After this point, you will not be able to return to complete other drives or find other endings. Make sure you are ready. I guess we'll never know. I guess this will just be an ending we never see. Unless the endings work a little bit differently than I think they do. If they allow you to go back and continue, then perhaps, but... Cleanup time. I mean, we're done. All we have to do is... all we have to do is clean up the, what I want to do... Oh, okay, yeah, I mean... What I want to do is I want to see the end of the Lem storyline with Mina. I want to see what happens with the side reel draw. I want to see what happens with the side reel draw. And then I want to fix up the ambergris and leave. That's what I want to do. That's what I want the end of my Sleeper story to be. Is I want the end of my Sleeper story to be that we fix up the ambergris and we leave. Like, I wanted to be able to fix the Eye before we did that, but I guess this particular Sleeper is going to be a coward, which is a little sad, but maybe they can figure it out. This actually feels, after all this setup, it actually feels legitimately horrible to have told Peek that I'm going to do all this and then just leave with the ambergris. I wish that it didn't have to be the end, but I didn't expect them to do that to me. I didn't expect that to be the like cut off post game where I'm not allowed to do anything else. But yeah, I mean, if that's how it works, then I guess I'm gonna have to be the coward Sleeper. Well, in that case, like I said, I've got a couple things we need to do. We need to go through a couple more cycles to find the to find out the results of the drawing. To find out the results of the side wheel draw. And then that'll be it, I think. And then we can go not fix up, but de-arm the ambergris. I think I'm going to start de-arming the ambergris now so that we can just kind of finish it up and not have to take a few days on it. Boing, ka-joing. Wing. Oh, it's 3? Okay. Working on amber again is a joy. You know every inch of this hull. After all, you fitted half of it. I love it. Okay, so let's go grab some scrap so that we can survive a couple more cycles. I love that I've just got my foot. I love the fact that I've got my feet underneath me now. It's just so happy. It makes me so happy that I've just got I've got my feet perfectly underneath me where I'm able to gather scrap and fix myself up. I have a self-sustaining source of stabilizer. Like, it's just wonderful. I'm gonna go feed Benvolio, my cat. Comf. Yeah. Yep. Life here is comf. We've become comf. Benvolio. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. Cat behavior. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. I'm like, never mind. Yeah, I can't explain it. Okay, so let's input 12. All right, Emphas. Hey, thanks for the food. I might be leaving soon. Hopefully. Maybe we'll see each other again someday. I'm always so bad at goodbyes. But it'll be several cycles. It'll be several cycles before we even have to worry about that. So, hopefully. Whoa! Oh, it's changing position every cycle. That's so cool. Oh, they're actually like moving it. I love it. That's the side reel horizon. Let's go grab some scrap, I guess. Oh. Oh, they're done. I gotta harvest them. Let's harvest some mushrooms. Ta-da. 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 Neutral outcome. Hey. Rico. I need some stabilizer if you don't mind. Rico chats to you about the recent events while she prepares the stabilizer. You always enjoy these visits. I love it. Neutral outcome! 25% chance, come on! Nah. Alright. Time to cross to the rim. one more day. Here you go, Benvolio. Nom on some crackers. And then we end the cycle. Now we get to see the now we get to see the outcome. Lem and Mina. Okay. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked alongside on the side reel. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety, and few of them smile at you. Instead, the nervous energy of the crowd fills the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over. Baby! It's Mina! You pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious. But Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. Robot! She shouts, reaching out to you. Hi, Mina! She waves frantically, grinning. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of this crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place seems set to explode. This isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Anghart of the Sealess Foundation. The announcement echoes from the speakers at the shipyard entrance, and shouts of quiet, quiet rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sender Sealess for the work you have done on the sidereal horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclear. Weird. Thunder wanted me to pass on her personal thanks for the commitment to and belief in the Sealess Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew that we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Havenage Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralized social structure, one where each citizen might be the master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You are all pioneers, just like those Corps citizens who the sidereal horizon will carry, in a cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Sealess One. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order aligned with the principles set down by Sender Sealess herself. Freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havenage yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it! This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you've all been eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Sealess identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Sealess identification numbers? Licensed contractors? You've never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you were supposed to be assigned? Uh-oh. Was this all a scam? You glance at Lem, but his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Lem? You turn to see Lem still staring forward. Mina is scared now as the shouts start. Addie? Someone throws something in the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see for the first time Havenage security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. Lem, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out my name, call our names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Lem blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You lead Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging at the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks and Mina is sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They cheated you. Cheated all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Drive failed. Dang. Yeah. The problem is, I feel like the only way we could have made it out of there would have been to... I feel like the only way we could have made it out of there with tickets would have been to grievously injure somebody who had one. I think the only way we were going to end, very possibly lose Mina and Lem. I honestly don't think it would have been possible for us to... I don't know. Maybe I should have stuck around. Maybe I should have gotten a little bit more aggressive with that, but I don't know. Wow. That's brutal. That's not at all... Wow, yet again, they managed to surprise me. I never expected, wouldn't have dared. Yeah, I love Lem and Mina too much. I could never leave them behind. Like seeing that level of violence in the crowd, getting all angry. Maternal instinct would have kicked in immediately. I mean, that's exactly what I would have done in real life. Like, there's no way I would have been able to stay and be like, I'm just going to try to take a ticket from somebody or something, or go up to the front. No, absolutely not. That place was a powder keg, ready to blow. There's absolutely no way I'm going to stay there, especially if what is basically my work husband and my daughter are also there with me and in grave danger. Absolutely not. Heck no, am I going to risk Lem and Mina for that, just to possibly get a seat. Even if I managed to tell them to leave and go grab a ticket for them, like, I don't know. That could have been possible. They could have escaped if I had pushed forward and left them. I could have gotten a ticket, they could have escaped, and I could have given them the ticket. But man, I didn't want to risk it. Well, yeah. No, we're not stuck. We've got one way out. We've had the way out we had this whole time. I've never been stuck. But Lem and Mina are. And I think that's the part that hurts the most. There's a note on the door of the unit. Sleeper, gone to find work. Lem. Dang. I wonder. I'm gonna go for 3 more cycles. I'm gonna stick around for 3 more cycles. I want to see what happens. We're not done. We have Lem and Mina. I want to see what happens. I'm very curious. In an old docking bay, you find a locker corroded shut. You crack it open and the components inside are in perfect condition. Nice. Let's get us some more scrap. Scrap is how we survive, after all. Whew. Alright. Wow. That was actually kind of brutal. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, that legitimately hurts. That legitimately hurts that we got cheated. I mean, obviously getting cheated is the worst feeling. But man, I tell you. Alright, fabricate a ship mind. Let's go ahead and sell one. Get ourselves some cryo. Export some Matsutake. I don't really know if cryo has value outside of the cryptocurrency stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. I wonder if it has any value outside of the eye. Vroom. Okay, so
hot stuff coming your way.
Red! Here comes the real hot stuff. How you doing, Red? Hey, yo! Oh, I swear. Alright, we're gonna wait 3 cycles. Let's repair ourselves. Feed Benvolio. How you doing today, Red? You having a good one? We just got cheated out of our spot on the on a ship that was leaving the station. And I'm really worried that means that I'm not really worried about us. I was trying to get this this guy Lem and his daughter Mina a ticket off the station. That's all I really cared about. Taco Thursday! Ooh! Sounds delightful. Tacos are delicious. Let's see. Alright, 2 cycles to go. Right. I completely forgot to do this. Nope, wrong one. Alright, we got some mushroom spores. Germinate the spores into the fungal beds. We're probably not going to be around long enough to actually harvest these, but we'll see. Okay. We go harvest some scrap. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. Little burpee. Alright, scrap is basically what keeps us healthy at this point. Let's go get some more spores. Or at least try to. Neutral. Fungal spores. Fingers crossed we don't have a Last of Us in the making, right? No, it's actually quite interesting. There's basically like ghosts in the machine that are that cause anything planted by somebody to basically be exactly what that person needs nutritionally and chemically. It's actually quite interesting. Basically, the as you see when we close our eye, this place is all foggy. It's impossible to penetrate it because it's basically a thick fog of AIs and digital minds that are working inside of the Greenway. And we discovered in one of the stories, one part of the story, that if you plant something in the Greenway, it will basically grow to accommodate you, which is why these club head caps, which we don't have at the moment, but there are these club head caps that we can grow that are specifically only usable by us. They create a compound that our body needs to survive, because we're basically a robot. And that's because they only show up when we grow them, because we're a sleeper. We're the only sleeper here. Let's see. I think it's time to call it a night. Call it a cycle, I should say. Not so that I don't confuse people. Alright, we're gonna feed our cat Benvolio. 669 down to 666 cryo, baby. The number of the beast. It's wonderful. So now we're basically just waiting to see what the outcome of Lamb going and looking for a job will be. I'm quite worried, but I hope that maybe, just maybe... Hey, I'm fast! Give me some hot, tasty fungus! Thank you. I'm hoping that maybe, just maybe, Lamb will accidentally stumble upon a ticket so that him and his daughter can leave on the green on the side real horizon. I don't need to leave with them. I don't need to leave with them. I don't care. I want them to be able to leave. That's all I care about. Let's get some scrap. Basically, every bit of scrap that we harvest is one more cycle, basically in parentheses day. One more day, basically. One more cycle that we get to stay alive. That we get to stay at full condition. Basically, how this works is that you get dice every cycle to do actions with, and at every cycle your condition bar goes down by 1 pip. And if it hits like this line, I lose my 5th dice, and if it hits this line, I lose my 4th dice, and this line I lose my 3rd dice, and so on. And because of that, you want to try to keep your condition as high as possible. And using the stabilizer, which is the thing that the chemical that is derived from the club head caps, using this will instantly fully heal you. You can use 1 bit of scrap. You can use 1 bit of scrap to repair 1 pip. That way, if you keep on it with a little bit of self-care, you don't have to worry about getting too low. Not a good idea. Let's go gather some spores then. It's a 4! Positive. Nice. And let's head home. Time to see the consequences of our actions, you guys. Feed Benvolio. Do a little self-care. And then the cycle. I'm actually really nervous. I really hope they get a ticket. And there's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit, but the door is open. You push the door and find Amina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. Where's Daddy? Mina doesn't respond. She walks Bun Bun across the floor, narrating quietly to herself. You look around the unit. It is a mess, dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor. Her drawing slate cracked and dark. Oh no. I think I'm gonna tidy up a little. No. I'm gonna play with Mina. You sit down beside Mina and she turns away, taking Bun Bun with her. But after a little while, she turns back and you play together. She insists you both Bun Bun on a trip. Bun Bun on a trip away, dragging the stuffed rabbit across counters and surfaces. You've just started to look at fixing Mina's cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Lem lets out a weak laugh. You forgot the past few cycles now, too? Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a side reel ticket or two on you, I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on a list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the cruise. It turns out only long-time Havenage members were issued those sealess ID numbers. They never planned to consider us. Havenage say they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Sealess pulled the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yards for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else? He slams his hand down on the sofa. That can't be it. Well, it is. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side wheel up the hub now, you know, he says without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. They're bringing in a ship with all their cryosleep pioneers and transferring them up there. In microgravity before loading the crew. We could sneak aboard? You think they're just going to let people on board? The security they'll have has to be impossible. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. He sighs. We had our hearts set on that trip is all. Mina comes over and climbs into his lap. He smiles. I was recently playing some themed D&D and the DM introduced a fungal NPC. I said, let me guess, his name is Guy and he's a fun guy. They responded with, no, Guy is his brother. This is Gus. Fun Gus. I love it. And I facepalmed hard, of course. That's the proper reaction to that joke. What if I got you on board? Oh, I missed you these past few cycles. I missed that optimism. Lem strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side reel will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. If you find any way on board, you take it. You need help to get there? Ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. She looks up at him and smiles. I'll find a way for us all. Lem smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Meanie grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Oh! Then you are out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. All right, we're not done yet, folks! I hope you guys are ready! We're gonna save a family! I'm not done yet! Side reel dock. Looks like it's already up here. It shouldn't be up here yet. Huh. It's fast. Anyway. Send to the hub. Scout the dock. The side reel is being loaded and prepped. Among all the commotion, is it possible to find a way on board? A way on board. You hope against hope that there's a chink in the side reel horizon's vast armor. Perhaps. Ambergris. Alright, let's get on board. Let's do this, you guys. Time to save my new friends! Scout the dock. Castor! Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sender Silas must be proud. You recognize the resonating voice of Castor immediately and turn to see him hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform. Castor? I see you remember our game. Good. He looks around, but the platform is clear. I'm afraid you'll have to wait for a rematch. Microgravity makes travel a little difficult. He smiles broadly. Castor walks out to stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of magnetic boots accompanies his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, he explains. I hear there was some trouble at the Haven and shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. They cheated us. I know. He sighs, meeting your eye. An ugly business, Silas are too used to the way things work in the Corps. Exploitation is the only logic they know. He gestures out at the side reel. You know why they built this monstrosity in the eye? Control. Certainly there is no corporate oversight out here, but that's not all. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. Silas built it here, says Castro gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. He turns to face you. Really? There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people, locked in cryosleep like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Silas wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. So these people will effectively disappear. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You are like me, you deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you on that ship, secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need whenever I need it, as long as you're on board. With you on the side reel and with some minor modifications, he pauses, you can be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of Silas' grand project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I'm a concerned party, someone who likes to know what is happening when it is happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lem, that can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Ah! There has to be another option then. I can't go. Castor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheeling around the side reel. It's a simple offer, and the only one that will get you on that ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouetted against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance, as I said. There is a Silas Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. Let's see. Castor looks over his glasses at you. Silas aren't stupid though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want access to their Airwild servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. He smiles. I notice his importance to you. And the little one. So cute. You don't extract the data before the side reel horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you are certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Silas, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. I really like that they... Ugh. I really appreciate that they give me a warning. That they they're like, yeah, once you do this, it's over. There's no going back. But in like a really subtle way. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Castor glances around as if to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision. With that, Castor marches back off the platform, the sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the side reel horizon and the part it may play in your future. Ugh! Seriously? Ah! Okay. mean, I guess that's it. I can't... I can't leave on the side reel. I love Lemon Mina, but... Bliss and Ankita... Hey, this is the end of the video game. You shouldn't have to miss out on anything. Yeah, this is brutal. This is real brutal. I mean... I gotta pick an ending, right? It's a no-win scenario. Yeah, it is. Because I love Lemon Mina. And I really want they're just, I know that Bliss, I know that Bliss and Ankita don't need me. Bliss and Ankita will go without me and it'll be fine. They can handle themselves. But Lemon Mina will be trapped here if I don't go with them. And the flux will destroy this place if I leave without taking care of it. Which means that Lemon Mina are almost certainly going to die. Oh my god! And Memphis, everybody here is probably gonna die if I don't solve the flux. Oh my god, but I already decided that I really wanted to go with Bliss and Ankita. Oh my god. Well, let's say we end the game. Shall we? Amber looks better than she ever has before. Bliss has done an incredible job of cleaning up the hull, and despite the exterior changes being limited, she has the impression of being lighter, somehow sleeker than before. Moritz drifts by. He's been loading up the final equipment onto Amber. It turns out Ankita will be taking her weapons, but packed and ready to sell at the first starboard belt port she hits. But now that Moritz is done, he seems in a kind of daze, floating back and forth aimlessly. You okay, Moritz? What's that? He turns. Oh, right, yeah. Packed and stacked. He smiles a weak smile. I was hoping Miss Cassetta would let me keep a warhead. I wish I could feel invested, but I don't know much of anything about this game. Fair. You should play it. I think you might enjoy it. It's really good. I mean, maybe. I don't know. If you like really narrative-heavy stuff, then yeah, I think you would enjoy it. But it's basically, it's an RPG where you use, like, you saw how I used my actions and stuff. But yeah, it's basically you trying to survive on a station out in the middle of nowhere. What do you think of her? Miss Cassetta? He shrugs. She seems tired and old, like older than she looks. I was asking about Amber, but yeah, that's a good question too. Hey, Sleeper. He looks down. Did you know Bliss was leaving? Yeah, I mean, it was obvious. Ever played Planetarian? I've never played Planetarian, actually. Wait, hold on. Did I reboot my computer recently? Wait, where is it? Oh, please tell me okay. Reset, retro list. Reminder list. Catalog. Okay. Not really my jam. I'm more of a fighter than an air. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, then no worries. The retro list over here. No. Stop. Okay, so play Planetarian. You understand now, she told him. That's why he's like this. I did. He nods distractedly. She said this place is mine. He looks up around the bay like it is suddenly some vast space he doesn't know what to do with. You'll do a great job. He looks down at you. Hey, thanks. He smiles. I appreciate you saying that. Not many people believed in me before now. First Bliss, then you. A dark look suddenly crosses his face. Hey, Sleeper, there was something Bliss said. He meets your eye. You going too? Before you can answer, Ankita glides into the bay, a massive crate on her shoulder. Oh, she's so beautiful and zero-G. A massive crate on her shoulder. Sleeper. You coming or what? Bliss is already on board. She stops by the terminal, holding herself in place. Moritz looks at her with a dazed expression. You look at Ankita. She's keeping it together now. She's packed all those bad feelings down someplace where you'll never see them and built a tough foundation on top. She may not be a mercenary anymore, but you imagine most people would think twice before trying to cross her. Well, she looks at you. I'm not eager to spend another moment of my time on this station unless I have to. She pauses, looking between you and Moritz. She sighs. I'll give you a minute. And she kicks off with the crate, taking it to the end of the bay where the Amber sits docked. You look back at Moritz. I'm going. Moritz looks like he might pass out. I get it. He steels himself. It's the right decision. Thank you. The music. Don't play this music now. I'm gonna cry. Oh. Okay. Hey, thank you for working with me these past cycles. He smiles a shaky smile. I learned a lot. Hey, look. He moves a little closer. You've got to find what you need. I did. Bliss, this place, you. This is everything I needed. He sniffs. I was at a bad place, so this pulled me out. He looks away. You go find it. Ankita comes back across the bay, the final crate stowed. You coming then, Sleeper? I'm coming. She nods. Well, okay then. Come on over with your things and I'll get you settled. She pauses. I'm sure Amber will be happy to have you. Watch it. Hope you reach me too. Thanks, Red. Enjoy the video. You both glide away from Moritz, his eyes wet but a smile on his face. He waves as you go, dwarfed by the vast bay, and you hope you will make it, even though you know somehow that he will. My heart's breaking. Ankita helps you through the lock onto the Amber, and the sense of familiarity is overwhelming. You think about all the time you've spent working in these corridors, listening to these sounds, diagnosing those hisses. Ankita gives you a minute before she speaks. Look, Sleeper. I'm not going to go back over everything that happened. She sighs. I'm trying to put that behind me. She stops, unsure of how to proceed. Oh, God. It's okay. The past is done. I need to learn to trust you again. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I want to just put the past behind us, but... It's okay. The past is done. She nods. She stops. Thank you. I don't know if we can win again, but we can... I don't know if we can begin again, but we can move on. She sounds pained, tired. As you move off down the corridor towards the berths, she tries again. I don't think it was that I thought the wrong things about who or what you are. I think I just didn't think of you. I mean, I didn't think about how things might affect you. And I realized I've been like that for a long time. Focused, stubborn, willing to get the job done at any costs. She pauses. This is hard for her, but you don't want to interrupt. Well, I'm sick of paying the cost. I'm sick of being used as an extension of something bigger, something crueler than me. And having that cruelty, that violence flow through me. I just want to be me for a while. She looks down. Or at least figure out who that is. She takes a deep breath. So what I'm saying is you can get off at the first port we hit in the belt. I wouldn't blame you. It's a smart move. She pauses. Or you can stick around and we'll see if we can find a way to make space for all of us. She looks away, her energy exhausted. Thank you. She nods. Nothing else. This is you. She turns you to a small room with a bunk and a porthole to the flickering lights outside. The outside wall is sloped like a roof, and tucked beneath it is a small desk and terminal. Bliss is next door, though I think she's in the hold right now. She said she wants to make sure the warheads are locked down tight. Ankita observes your nervous response. I mean, they are, obviously. She gives you a look. Ankita slips away, and you look around the room. You go over to the porthole and place a hand on the wall and feel Amber purr. You think you're gonna like it here. You stay like that for a while, looking out the porthole, one hand on the wall, feeling the ship. It is through that porthole that you will watch the eye getting smaller and smaller, drowning in the black. At some point it will become so small that you could hold it in between your thumb and index finger, and then it will wink out, and you won't be able to see it anymore. And it is at that moment that you will finally exhale and collapse onto your bunk. In moments you will be asleep, and when you wake up, it will be among friends, on your way to somewhere new. Oh my god! Set off to the starboard belt with a friend outrunning their shadow. Oh, oh, it was so beautiful! Oh my god! Let's just sit here for a moment in silence. Just appreciating this. Over the Age. Games by Gareth Damian Martin. Oh my god. It does let you continue. Should we? Dang, I didn't know. I don't know, you guys. I kinda... I know it's a little weird, maybe a little controversial, but I'm kind of tempted to just leave it there. Like, it's like going through just viewing multiple endings, I think makes it feel a little less real, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it in... I don't know. On the other hand, makes sense? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe if you guys really want to see the endings later, or maybe when Citizen Sleeper 2 comes out, we're gonna cook. Yeah. Oh wait, no, are you literally cooking? Or are you talking like gonna cook? Like, because I think that's a good idea. I think let's leave it there. I think we leave it there, and then like maybe in the future, like with yeah, making food. Gotcha. Sorry. Like I'm thinking maybe we can treat it a little bit like Space for the Unbound. Have that be the ending. Just leave it there, and then maybe sometime in the future we can come back and look at all the endings that we missed. Once the ending that we hit is once that ending is a little less fresh in our minds, I think. I like that idea. I get very emotional about stuff like emotionally attached to stuff like this, and I know maybe it's silly, but I don't care. It's my stream. I do what I want. If you guys are super interested, if you guys are super interested in the other endings of the game, buy the game yourself. Support the developer. I know it's the point of this is to see me, is to get the experience through me, but like this developer deserves, like, has earned support. Like, this game is incredible. Seems normally great. Yeah, especially with writing this incredible and characters this likable. Like, I can't help but feel attached. I can't help but want these people to be happy. If you don't, why bother? Exactly, especially with a visual novel like this. If you don't get attached, why even bother with the video game? With a game like this. Like, legit, ugh. God. I love playing games where I can get like emotionally invested in it. Those are the ones I have a lot of fun with, because it's just like the game that makes me cry. No, that's a good game. Some of the best games we've played are games that have really just like emotionally hit me. Little Nightmares. Obviously, A Space for the Unbound. This game. I'm sure there were some other games I cried at. I can't remember some of the like real emotional hitting ones. I know the ending of Noise was pretty emotional. Like I really loved that. You know, the ending where Beyond is half octopus. Sorry. No, I'm not. Otherwise I wouldn't repeat the joke. I can't even pretend like I'm sorry. I love the joke too much. Yeah, of course. It was just beautiful. The ending was super beautiful. Of course you cried. But yeah. Yeah, there are so many amazing emotional video games out there. I love getting to get that like window into people's hearts. It feels like a window into people's hearts and souls. Like they're opening themselves up. They're putting themselves out there for you to critique and explore. And it just like when you find a game that resonates with you emotionally, like it feels so good. And the music of this game is absolutely gorgeous. God, that was such a sad ending. Like, it wasn't a sad ending. I mean, it was sad in, like, a lot of ways, but it's happy that I managed to make up with Ankita. That's what I wanted. The saddest part is that I didn't get to talk to Bliss at the end. I didn't even think about that, but there wasn't a bit with Bliss. That's probably the worst part, but the fact that I got to make up with Ankita, that really was nice. The part with I can't remember his name. What? Moritz. The part with Moritz was way, way sadder than I was expecting. I did not expect to actually care, because Moritz really didn't have much of a role in the story up until that point. I just really wasn't expecting Moritz to hit that hard. And like, I was worried that it would because what Bliss did say, that she was going to leave, that she was leaving him behind effectively. And I was worried, but man, his reaction, it was like kicking a puppy. Oh, it was so sad. Oh, man. Well, whoever wrote this game, it was probably would have been in the credits if I had bothered, if I hadn't have zoned out during the credits and like just thinking about how amazing the game was. I probably could have seen what the writer was, but yeah, who the writer was. But yeah, that whoever the writer was on this game, or writers, whoever the writer or writers were on this game, amazing job, phenomenal job. This was unbelievable in terms of quality. 3 big thumbs up. 3 big thumbs up. I don't even know where I got the other arm. Maybe I borrowed it from somebody, but 3 big thumbs up for sure. I am in love with this game, and I cannot wait for the sequel to be released. I am dying to see the sequel. And yeah, maybe sometime in the future during like a special event or something, we'll go back and maybe see the remaining, we'll maybe browse through the remaining endings. Who knows? I sure would like to see what happens if we leave on the sidereal horizon with Lem and Mina. I sure would love to see what happens if we save the eye and get everybody and get everybody help. Get everybody the help that they need, like in the flotilla. That'll be nice. Especially because I really like Kira, I believe her name was, of the Moon's Long Shadow, I believe it's called. The dust barn, the dust cavern one. I just find myself so invested in these characters' lives. Sabine and Rabia, Lem, Mina. I even kind of like Castor. Emphas. Who were some of the other ones? Oh, Fung. I forgot about Fung. He just stopped showing up after we got Eric or Evan or whatever his name was off of our backs. Oh my god. Well, I guess that would be the end of the game, huh? I realized I started so late that nobody was really able to stay for the end, but if you were able to catch the end, I hope you enjoyed it. Although, I gotta go out and do this since we haven't done it yet. It looks like, as far as this particular run of the game, this particular storyline, you could possibly say the Citizen Sleeper is 100%, absolutely, fully, totally, utterly, completely completed! Yay! Isn't that wonderful? This just put me into a real, like, yay, completed hype. Mr. Mug! Hello, Mr. Mug! Yep, completed hype. Phyrexia, all is one. But yeah, I'm so glad we got to see the ending. I was so excited to see an ending, like what it would possibly be like. There are so many endings in this game, by the way. Of all the ones I can count, becoming one with the garden, which would be really sad because that would mean that Rico wouldn't know what happened to you. You would separate from your body, and suddenly you would just be dead, and Rico would have no idea why. Possibly even blame herself. That one, honestly, I think is a very sad ending. Because even though you get to leave everything behind and join with the cluster in the garden, there's nothing saying that the flux doesn't destroy you. Because it could probably destroy the eye. And then there's also the sidereal horizon ending. Technically, where we leave with Lem and Mina. Technically, there's an ending where you just get to live on the eye forever. Where you just get to live on the eye and be on, and just live out your cycles in peace. Excuse me. Although technically not really because of the flux, but if you never help them, the flux never reaches you, I guess. There's the end with the flux, the DLC. There's Leaving with Bliss and Ankita. I don't think there are any other endings that I know of. But yeah, those are the ones I can think of. Does that make 5 endings? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's just 4. Side reel, Bliss and Ankita, the DLC, and the garden. I think those are the only endings, yeah. Wow. Well, that was absolutely wonderful. And I hope you guys enjoyed watching it. I think we're going to go ahead and leave it there for today. It's ending the stream just a little bit earlier than I would have expected. I think I kind of just want to leave it there. I don't want to pivot over to something for half an hour. Kind of just want to leave the mood how it is. You guys know how it is. I do this all the time. So, thank you everybody for coming. Tomorrow is going to be another stream, another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I'm so excited. Baldur's Gate 3 has been an amazing game, even though it's been a little brutal and frustrating sometimes, and occasionally in certain places. Ultimately, it is an incredible game, and I cannot wait to play more of it. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed our stream today. And thank you so much for coming. Real quick, I did post in my chat, there's a link to my Discord. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other LoW fans. It's wonderful. It's a cool, super duper, sorry about my mic. There's a super duper cool place where we have lots of fun, and I'd love to see more people there. So you should come check it out if you can. And yeah, thank you for coming. I hope you all had fun today, because oh god, I know I did. Any day with you guys is a great day. And I love each and every one of you, and I will see all of you. No, I hope you all have a wonderful, taining, amaze-tacular, awesome-rific rest of your days, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.